Hello, we're back. We're back for some Vagrant story, which is happening. There we go. Obs has grabbed it. More Vagrant story. Man, have I been looking forward to this. I am stoked to get back into some Vagrant story. It's been on my mind for the last couple of days since we played the first portion. And made our way to our second workshop. I remember something interesting about Vagrant Story after playing it last time as well. In the map, every bit of map has a name. Every room has a name, a unique name, which I remember finding super fascinating back in the day. Because it meant, like, when you were looking for help on sites like Neoseeker or whatever, it was really easy for people to give you directions. Because you can tell people exactly which room to go through, right? And it's really helpful. Like, if you're stuck, you can be like, oh, I'm at this room, I don't know where to go. And people can be like, oh, go back to the Weeping Corridor, then the Last Blessing, then the Hall of Sworn Revenge, take the exit. Man, it was great. It's such a novel idea that I don't feel I saw happen very often. Like, maybe there are other games that did this. None spring to mind. So there you go. Last time we finished up here in the workshop making some brand new weaponry. So let us refamiliarize ourselves with what we're going to be fighting with for the foreseeable. We have a giant scythe to fight undead with, which is brilliant. Technically it's a mace. We have a spear for stabbing humans. We have a broadsword for chopping up beasts and dragons. And we have a dagger, which we're going to be using for phantoms, at least for now, until we get a staff. I feel like a staff is generally better for phantoms. But this will do us for a little while. It's not great, but it is made out of silver, which is a big deal. If I remember rightly, silver's pretty good against undeads and phantoms anyway. And I think, like I know we're using the sword for dragons, but I think... on my first playthrough, like, the iron spear was really good against dragons. I think they're weak to piercing, and I think they're weak to iron. It's possible evil are weak to iron as well. I don't remember. It's been a long time, and, like, the game doesn't give you that information. There's no hand-holding here. You just have to sort of learn, you know? There's going to be humans around, so let's get our human... poking spear ready to go, which we upgraded to Hagane or Hagane. I don't know if it is a Japanese word or not. I never really figured that out, so if anyone knows, let me know. We also did the same for one of our knuckle guards, and we are wearing our iron banded mail as well. All very good stuff. Right, we're going to explore this bit of the city that we found ourselves in. We saw a member of the church. I believe we saw Father Grissom, or it could have been Father Dwayne. I forget which is which. But I'm pretty sure it was one of those guys that we saw. It seems there's a lot of people on Sydney's tail. I don't know if you've noticed. Oh. And we just ran into a gaggle of them. Well, find anything? Naught but dust on this side, sir. Shall join the others then. Yet crossing the river means it's too dangerous inside the city walls. You heard what befell our brothers. Yet we waste our time here. The cold ones will not walk under the sun, but soon night will fall. I'll have to find another way round. Too many guys that way. I'll have to come back. But anyway, as I was saying, there are people on Sydney's tail. So far, there's us, obviously. There was also Agent Callow Milos, who Sydney has managed to kidnap. There is Guildenstern, the blonde man who leads the Crimson Blades. And there is Father Dwayne or Grissom. We'll find out which one that was before too long. And also, we haven't seen evidence of him yet, but Jan Rosencrantz is here. Who, if you remember the intro, he's the guy in orange that the Duke dispatched to cover up the burning down of his own house. Like, I don't know if you I assume you caught that. But the Duke, after learning that Sydney had kidnapped his son, decided the answer was to burn his own house down to make the incident look far worse than it actually was. For reasons best known only to him. Really? Discord already? For fuck's sake. I'm not logged into Discord, but it's beeping on my phone. If it's Pell, I'll fucking scream. Well, somebody's gonna come out and drop some shit off at my house. That's annoying. Hold on. And now my mum's messaging me as well. Why does everyone wait till I start streaming to just bombard me with messages? Are you kidding? Answer wisely, and you may outlive. And tell me where Sydney hides. Save your breath, knight. You fools think the dark will bend to you. We are prelates of the Lord, scum. We are not here to bend aught. We are come to cleanse. This one might be Dwayne. Uh-oh. Now, there is still time. Pray. Perhaps he will forgive. And I will pardon your sins in his name. Go to hell. So end those who serve the dark. Oh my god, it's Samantha. What mean you? The dark is formless and invisible. It invades the body like a plague, an unseen visitor. Yet those it taints become undying. Undying? Yes, they do not die. But he did die, turned to dust, leaving no trace. Did he not? What is death? Is it the ruination of the flesh? Surely that is death, but it is only one facet of the truth. True death is the death of the soul. And theirs is not a true death. Even should their flesh crumble to decay, their souls will wander eternally. The undying of Leomond do die, but it is an incomplete death. An incomplete death. Trapped in purgation, they yearn for life. Thus they seek bodies without souls, and the corpses that walk are born. They say the howl of the north wind is the cry of the wandering souls. Grissom, gather our remaining men. Fuck, it was Grissom, not Dwayne. That one's Grissom, remember this. Join with Tiger's knights and crush Mullencamp. Go. By your command. Will the same happen to me? You will not die. And? There is one who has found the true undeath. Immortality, my love. Let us search for this Sydney. So the Cardinal seeks immortality. That's right, but it's naught that concerns you. An incomplete death more than a VK Butcher deserves. Oh shit. Oh shit, and they have very good fucking stats. Okay. They're wearing good gear and we don't have the spell that ruins their gear yet, the Tarnish spell. So, let's do a couple of things. Let's start with the No, let's start with the Prostasia on us. Does that help? Oh, not much. Not much. Okay, fine. Let's also, because I forgot to do it last time, let's drop a big analyze on one of these fools. Man, we only have 58% chance for this to succeed. Okay, I'm getting invaded this afternoon briefly for a couple of minutes while my cousin comes round to drop off a sander. Long story. Not cousin, nephew. Fuck me. But don't worry. It won't be a long interruption. I think legs is probably the best spot to hit this nerd. I don't think it's really worth chaining it either. I think we don't have a breakout for the polearm yet either. He's susceptible to Spirit Surge. Not really. Let's hit you with a Degenerate. See if it makes much of a difference to your defense rating. Aha! That has helped massively. Okay. Just keep stabbing him in the legs for a moment while he's weak. There we go. We got one. He dropped an Iron Rapier. We got a defense ability. We'll take Windbreak. Get that ready. I'm gonna drop a quick heal. Nice. This guy is not as strong as the other one. We've got pretty good chance of chopping this guy up. Another Guisarm and a Cure Root. Oh, and here he comes. Here's the big boy. Uh-oh. Let's not continue that chain. Poison Mist. Oh my god, did I just negate that? Yes, I did. No, I didn't. It still got me. Damn it. I thought we had... Does it not reflect poison? Okay. Oh my god. Our accuracy is dog shit. Let's quickly degenerate him. Oh, it won't hit. Okay, let's cure our poison then, I guess. Did we not have Poison Ward? Paralysis and Numbness. Damn it. Okay. Our risk is 29, which is really bad. Uh-oh, this is gonna hurt like hell. Shit, I wish we had reflect magic. This is the problem with having high risk. Spells like that are gonna fucking hurt. I'm gonna heal while our risk is high. And then I'm gonna take a Vera route and drop our risk down. Before we get hit with another one of those. We don't have many of these. But I think it's important that we take one at this point. Poisoning us again. Never mind. There's no point doing anything against it. We'll cure it in a moment. Oh man. He's got good defenses against that shit. Oh, nice. Damn it. Big crit on the legs there. That was really good. Fuck. Explosion again. I need to get reflect magic set up so that I can reflect that shit back at him. But damn this guy. Aha! Take that. God, my soul is not ready. Faceplant straight into the ground. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Gladiator! Our wristbreaker rank increased. MP +2. Not so good. I mean, it's okay. But could have been better. Silver Staff! Now, we can't work silver yet in this workshop, but that may be quite good against phantoms. A wizard robe, I don't think that's particularly useful. Crimson Key. Grimoire Demolier, which contains the spell Explosion, and Grimoire Clef, which has the spell Unlock, which allows us to open locked treasure chests. We haven't come across any yet, but we will do. So that is great enough. Another good offensive spell, Explosion, our first fire spell. That's going to be very useful. Guildenstern. He watched, he saw, he knows what we did. But damn Guildenstern. The equip up has faded. Was there a save thing through here? Yeah. Let's drop a save because I mean, we just defeated Father Dwayne. And then we'll take a look at some of this gear we just got. Man. I know I say it a lot, but God, I love this game. Love it so much. It's such a pity that I never really found any other RPGs that had this level of just awesomeness to them. I've accidentally clicked save again. It's fine. There's just something about it that really grips me, you know? It's just so inherently fascinating. Iron Rapier's a 15 attack. No specific affinities. The Magnolia Frau. 20 light affinity. I think that's why it was good against phantoms. Oh man. Attack is only 5 though, but int is 8, so it's good for casting. So certain enemies, like where we can defeat them with magic, there's some elemental phantoms. So like, for example, if we come across something that's weak against fire, we could equip this and it will increase the power of our fireball. It's not amazing, but it's pretty good. I mean, we've got a 7 with our 2 bits of gear we made recently for intelligence. So there's no reason why we probably can't forge us into something better when we find the workshop where we can work silver. But if I remember rightly, it is the next work. The next workshop, I think, is the one where we can work everything we've come across so far. So wood, leather, iron, bronze, and hay gain, maybe. And then there's one where specifically we can work iron and silver, I think, just on their own. Or it might be iron, hay gain, and silver, but it's specifically like work silver in, but only in a certain way. And then near the end of the game, there's the God Hands Workshop where we can work everything. But silver and hay gain, if you mix them together in a certain way, you can get Damascus, which is the best. The trick is to mix Damascus in a way where it has good stats. That's the tricky part. Which is why people developed this interesting method of downgrading with leather to build back up to Damascus with incredible stats. We've been around here, right? Have we just done a loop? What have we not done? We picked up the Crimson Key. So I think we're meant to go and use that somewhere. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to fireball myself. Don't be alarmed. This is... I know this might seem like an unusual technique. Can I just get my foot? Come on now. Get my feet. Why are you not getting my feet? Is it too low? I mean, it's at ankle length. Okay, let's just fireball my head. We get like one arm. There we go. Just fireball my left arm. There we go. Now we've learned fireball. Cool. So yeah, because there is a lot of backtracking involved, you might think, how the hell are we ever going to find where to go? Especially poor old me who has aphantasia and can't fucking find anything when I need to. It doesn't matter because... There we go. Yeah, that's where we need to go. This game is great like that. So we literally just follow this round. There we go. Bells. The bells, they're significant. I think there's lizard men in here. I think. Lizard men and beasts, maybe? Hence the growling and snarling. Oh, undead. What are we using against undead? Oh, our new scythe. Let's see what this is like. Oh, it's good. It's real good. Damn it. Oh god, that backswing is quick as hell. I was not expecting that. God, it's such a fast backswing. What are we going to find through here? I'm sort of side-scrolling it, but we can rotate. I think there might be a trap on those stairs. I don't remember. Here he is. Rosencrantz has found us. It's a sturge. Now these are beasts. Okay, I wasn't sure if these were evil or not. Oh my god, we missed. Three of these bad boys in here. And they're really hard to hit. I'm using the wrong weapon, that's why they're hard to hit. Nice. I mean, that other thing was still hitting them pretty hard, not gonna lie. Let's do a heal. Our MP is full, but our HP is not. Anything else in here? I don't think so. So this place is a place we're going to come back to a couple of times, I think. The Crossroads. I don't know if it's called the Crossroads. Later on we'll get a teleport spell, which is a godsend for the backtracking. Lets you teleport to any save point, like circle that you've at least walked over, if memory serves. So you can just sort of TP everywhere, which is really handy for getting around. This area is the crossing. That's it. Let's start by going left in true Sharon fashion. Now, some of these rooms that are shaped like this have traps in. We'll need to watch for that. That is a goblin, which is technically human. I guess it's humanoid. Whew, it's a tanky boy. Let that wrist tick down. Two goblins and a bat. God damn you. I'm gonna ignore the Sturge for now. Let's deal with the goblins. 100 for 39 feels pretty good. Son of a bitch. Get out of here. We got him. Job done. In fact, let's do a quick heal. I'm also, what I remember, just to save us time, I'm gonna disassemble, because we can only hold one more weapon. We know we're not going to use the Guisarm, so I'm gonna disassemble it to increase our carrying capacity. I don't think we're going to use the Iron Rapier either, because you have to disassemble it to smelt the blades together anyway. So there's no point carrying it like assembled. We can only hold 8 weapons, but we can hold 16 of each component. So disassembling those weapons increases our carrying capacity essentially. Was too quick there. It's fine. Oh, get critted. Two locked doors down there. We could go down and see what they're locked with. Will it just tell us on the map? Get out of here, you fucking spam bot. Get banned. Highest in sigil and the latch. So the latch is a one-way lock, so we can unlock that from the other side. The highest in sigil we'll have to find, obviously, using the normal method. These are all goblins. Oh, not Stun Cloud. Oh my god, I nailed it. Amazing. We're so lucky that we had that fucking still queued up. Because I was meaning to swap Impact Guard for Reflect Magic, which I am actually going to do while I remember. $100 for 40, $100 for 40, $100 for 46. I'm gonna hit him again. So we can finish him off. There we go. I also want to take care of this one that can cast the stun, because I can't guarantee I can reflect that every time. Shit. Oh, just... Elsa shield, an iron shield, and an ability. What have we got? Reduce dark and light affinity. That's probably a pretty good shout. Let's get demon scale. Damn it, that backswing is tricky. Damn, I just realized that was a massive heal because our risk is so high. Okay, it's not a mimic. For a moment, I thought maybe that was a mimic. Fucking trap. God damn it. I've got to be careful with these traps because later on there's some nasty ones. And if your risk is high when you step on those, you'll fucking know about it. A ring sleeve, that's pretty good. A chain coif, an undying jasper to increase our water affinity. Very situational, but very useful. And the Fern Sigil unseals a door in the Abandoned Mines B1. Now, that's not the door we just passed. That was the Hyacinth Sigil. So that is for somewhere else. Let's take a look at the gear we got. In setup. No, equip. So the shield... Actually, not as good as the quad shield we made. Not as good. We made a better shield. The Hagei knuckles are definitely better than the ring sleeve, but the bronze... The ring sleeve is slightly better. No specific affinities. The chain coif is a big step up. Like, leather's good for intelligence, but like for just general defense, this is a huge step up. The wizard robe won't be any good. We're still in leather boots though. We haven't found any better foot armor. God damn it. I avoided that on the way in as well. Because I was like, I'm sure there's a trap around here somewhere. I've been trying to step carefully in this whole section because I know there's traps around. Which is why you might have seen me taking some slightly odd routes through some of these rooms. Like, just avoid the direct line, basically. Okay, so left side of the crossing cleared. Now we have a choice of going north or going east. I say north or east, I guess ahead or right. We can check the orientation with the actual map. Do we want to go north or do we want to go right? I think if we go north, that's the first phantom boss, I think. I could be misremembering, but it's like it might be an earth-based phantom or a fire-based phantom. I don't remember. So I'm thinking, do we go right first? But I can't remember what's down the right. Let's go have a look. Fuck it. Oh, it's just a room, so that was definitely the right choice. Then we'll go ahead. Oh, we got the wrong weapon out. So the weapon, because we built it well, it's actually just as good against these guys as the other one. The problem is, we don't want it to ruin our beast affinity by using it against humans. Because the higher those affinities get, the better. Because it will help a lot with, I think, accuracy and damage, if I remember rightly. So training them up is pretty important. I got 50% for his legs. I think that chest might be a mimic. That might be the first mimic. I know it's somewhere around here. A ring sleeve. But we've already got the nooks. Still, these are some good bits of fist armor that we can smelt up next time we're in the workshop. Let me just grab my sword here. Damn it. Because I think this chest might attack us. Yep, I called it. These things are tough. Susceptible to fireball, question mark? Can we hit both parts? There we go. The more bits of him you hit, the better, really. Let's base it on the... I mean, it's really bad chance to hit. Maybe it's not weak to fireball. Spirit Surge? Doesn't like Spirit Surge, but again, very hard to hit it. Maybe we shall just rely on a Prostasia. Will that help? Damn it. Shit. Our risk is getting high. It's already difficult to hit him. Uh-oh. Shit, I was fast. Man, I have nothing to to heal numbness. That's really annoying. You know what? We're gonna hit him with a spirit surge. Oh my god, thank god. Thank god that killed him. Oh, a wine. A lemon red wine with a delicate yet robust flavor. We can drink this. There used to be a fan theory years ago that was in the same vein as, like, you remember the myth that you could save or revive Aerith in FF7. And there was a lot of talk back in the day of if you could save all the wines in Leomond and take them home with you, whether you'd get a special scene with Calo Millos. It's not true. We can drink the wine. Strength +4! Oh, that's huge. That's brilliant. I'm gonna... Because our risk is high, I'm gonna use an Eye of Argon. Just see if this chest is trapped. It's safe. Thank God. Oh, it's locked. Aha! Our first opportunity to unlock. Is it a shaman spell? Oh, we haven't learned it yet, have we? We haven't used the, we haven't come across one. Grimoire Clef. 61%. Damn it. It's gotta be a sorcerer's spell, right? Yeah. Oh, look at the loot! A stinger axe, a quad shield, which we've already made one of our own, but nice to see that turning up. Some bronze ring mail, some bronze ring leggings, that's pretty huge. The White Queen gem, which we can put on a shield to help us evade numbness. The Grimoire Visible, I guess. Contains the spell Eureka, which reveals all the traps. Very good, very good. And some Cure Bulbs. Let's use that Grimoire now so I don't forget about it. We know there's no traps here, but this will learn us the spell. The numbness finally wore off. Let's have a quick look at the goodies. So the Stinger, 14 attack strength. We've already made better stuff than that, but it could be handy for crafting, so we'll dismantle it and keep it. The quad shield, ours is 9-8. That was 11-12. It's better than ours. It's actually better than our shield. So this is what I was saying about there's ways to increase an item's stats. Just because it's the same item doesn't mean it has the same stats. It depends how it was crafted. Look at that, the agility is 0. 11-12, 0 instead of 9-8, 3. We made our shield badly. It is possible to do better. And this is a lesson in how to do it better. It comes with 15 piercing resistance already as well. That's a really good shield. We'll have to keep that. What else did we get? We didn't get a fist. Did we get a helmet? No. The bronze ring mail. So our banded mail is 12-9, -3. 9-13, -3. So slightly better against magic. I mean, if we're fighting an actual elemental in the next room, then it'd be worth putting that on while we fight him. In fact, it'd be worth putting on the wizard robe with 25 magic defense. That's insane. And the legs. Big step up for our physical defense there. Right. So, we're ready to forge north. What we're going to do is we'll just let our health magic points tick up a little, because I think, as I say, I think we might have a boss fight in the next room. But I am working on like 25-year-old memories here, so I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Just enjoy the music, you know. It's got a lot going on. Okay, we're going for the boss, if it is a boss. We've gained a bit of strength. Hopefully that will help. We have some potential magic gear if it is a magic-based boss. It's not a boss yet, these are just normal goblins. So maybe I'm misremembering, or maybe it's a little bit further along this path. But I feel like there's a boss down here somewhere. Oh, I didn't disassemble the stinger either, I should do that. The reason I'm going to do it is because if we're carrying 8 weapons and we find a weapon, the only way to keep it is to automatically disassemble it. And then obviously we can't reassemble it until we get to a workshop. So by disassembling the weapons we know we don't want to use, we keep ourselves open for when we find something that we might want to use. That bass line. Stinger. Probably disassemble the shields we're not using as well. Oh, we can't. Oh, is it just because it has a gem on it? Is that why it's better than the one we've got? It has a salamander ruby to increase the fire affinity. That's not the reason its stats are better, but it does have fire resistance because of that. Oh my god. Is it the fire phantom that we're about to fight then? Is that why it's given us the fire shield? It might be. Oh, here we go. Oh no, it's a dragon. It's the wyvern. Remember the wyvern from the start of the game? This is the full strength version. We fought the weak one that Sydney summoned that had crashed through a stained glass window. Now it's time for the big boy. Right, well, we're gonna see what we can do against him. I guess that's why it gives you the fire shield for the fire breath, but honestly, we're just gonna have to get in there and fight him the hard way. And it is gonna be the hard way. Don't suppose you're weak to spirit surge, are you? No. Explosion? How do you like explosion? Damn it. Okay. Well, here's what we're gonna do. Can you be degenerated? You can. Let's start with the degenerate. And then we're gonna prostasia ourselves. And then I guess we're gonna sunder you, just like we did with the other one. Because it's the only way we can do some good damage against you. Our chance to hit is not great. I think we'll take the 87 on the legs. Which is, I think is what we did against the other guy. I mean, the Prostasia spell has increased our base damage here, so we can actually attack his legs, I think. Oh man, the risk is going up. Shit. Oh, he's immune to his own fireball. I tried to reflect it. Look how much fucking damage it did! Holy shit balls. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get fucking magic ward on our defense. And try and halve that damage when it comes in, because Jesus, if he gets a crit on that, we could be toast. What do I need this to? I need battle abilities, defense abilities. Oh, we don't have magic guard. Okay, we've got fireproof though. We'll take fireproof. And we'll just try and deal with that. Can we get our risk down? Damn it. Damn this guy. It's really hard to reflect those bites. I think he might be out of MP for his fire breath. Oh, did we get him? We got him. God, that fire breath was almost wipes us out. Pretty close. Ba, 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 ba. Gladiator. There we go, it's roulette time. Please be something good. Oh, I was hoping that was going to be the Imp plus 3. That would have been great. Imp plus 2, it's not the worst. Hyacinth Sigil, we know where that is. A Cure Tonic and the Grimoire Ignifuge. Contains the spell Pyro Guard. Temporarily raises the armor's fire affinity. Because yes, there are spells for this shit as well. Like, depending on how you're building your Ashley, you have a lot of options offensively and defensively as this game wears on, which again, I think like a lot of people who gave up super early thinking this was too simple a combat system because it starts so basically, don't realize just how much shit you're gonna unlock as you progress. There's a lot. Yeah, so it replaces Prostasia if cast, because we can only have one spell affecting our armor at any given time. So Prostasia and Pyroguard are mutually exclusive. And same with like, we'll get like Cryoguard and stuff like that. Again, like they're mutually exclusive. You can't Cryoguard and Pyroguard, for example. But it also reduces our ice affinity, well, water affinity, I guess, by doing that. If we look at our armor, you can see the difference there. Fire 48, water -50. It's insane. And it does that for each piece of armor as well. So against like a multi-attack, like the fireball that hits like multi-different body parts, it's going to be huge. It's going to be like half the damage we're taking. So that spell, very good. We will make judicious use of that later. For now, I don't think there's a chest in here. No. So we are just going to carry on. I guess we could go save, but I don't think we need to necessarily. Famous last words? Is that too bold? But I think there's another save point up ahead. I think we're about to transition to another area. Let's go 157. We finish him off. Oh, I hit the wrong guy. Fine. Oh, he's degenerating me. I can't do anything about it, and we don't know Heracles, which is annoying. So we will give him a spirit surge to finish him off. Oh, we're still alive. Poison mist as well. Son of a bitch. What a little douchebag. It's going to let the magic tick up a little bit. We're not going to go crazy with it. But the strength down is gone. We'll get to 25 and then we'll press on. There we go. A Cloudstone. We can get a spell later that allows us to lock these in place, which makes it a lot easier to get on and off them. What is this? I think... Oh, I see what we're doing, I think. If we take one out, we can shove. Oh. Shit, we need to go over there. We just need one of these then? Okay. Unlatch the door. Oh, does this lead us back round? Yeah, okay. So now we should be where the Hyacinth sigil is locking the door, right? We come back around to the lower part of that room. fucking bats can suck a dick. I think this is why a lot of people favor a crossbow for beasts, just because of the range gives you the ability to attack them before they attack you. Whereas with the swords and stuff, you've got to let them get a little bit closer, and it's tricky on the old timings. Really? Tell me I can't make that jump. There we go. Not the door with the highest in the sigil. Oh shit. This is a timer. This is a timer. This is a timer. Just run, just run, just run. It's there. Oh god, I'm pushing the wrong button. Okay. There are one or two doors like that, and they are pretty... One of them is pretty dicey. We can go back through there freely, but the first time you have to make it through on the timer. Otherwise the door will close. I thought it was going to heal me for a second. I was getting excited. Nice. Leather cuirass. Let us have a cheeky heal, because MP returns quicker than HP, so heal up when you can. Keep your health high, and you'll be fine. We're at another little crossroads here. This is... where are we? The dark tunnel. I hate that the camera is reversed for this section. It's really hard to like rotate it around for me. I'm sure some people find it very easy. But look how beautiful it is that you can just see the whole map. You know? We should look at our titles as well and see if we've unlocked anything yet. I don't think we have. I can't remember if it tells you or not. I don't think it does. Yeah, the fact we ranked up to Gladiator makes me think we might have picked up a title just for progress. Okay, dark tunnel. Let's have a quick look at the level 2 gladiator. Did we unlock anything? No. Maybe it will tell us when we get there. Right, left. I am a big fan of going left, just in general. We have a locked door. That's a mimic. What enemy have we got over there? The mimic has woken up. I was hoping we could deal with the other enemy before the mimic woke up. But that is not going to be the case. Nope, I don't want to do that. I think let's just Prostasia ourselves. Damn it. I love how even when he attacks, he sounds very Japanese. Like, although it's something like a vocalization, it's so different, isn't it? It's incredible how people sound so different when they're just sort of grunting, you know? Oh, what is this? A defense ability. Let's reduce light affinity damage, I guess. And then we'll attack this goblin with our spear. The observant among you might have noticed that weapons have classes, like warrior's weapon, knightly weapon. We may even come across some saintly weapons later. I have no idea why or how we can alter that. We got a polearm breakheart. Huge news. I think there might be a trap here somewhere. I just want to have a little look. Nope, we're good. Ah, the silver key. Okay. Pretty big progress lock there. That is for a fair bit later in the game, if memory serves. Fucking huge crit on that guy. Okay, let us save afresh. Do we go north or right here? Do we go right again? I feel like... Yeah, I think we go right. Again, I'm using the same sort of basis as the crossing of I feel like going north leads to a boss, but I genuinely don't remember. I feel almost certain that we should be running into a phantom soon. Because I remember it being really fucking hard my first time. Because I guess I'd never switched to like magic-based equipment. Although this looks like a very suspicious open room. This might be it. Okay, here he is. Right. We need to rethink our entire life choice here. First things first, what are we using against this guy? Do we go for the Scramasax? I guess we'll try both and just see which one comes out better. In terms of shield, we definitely want that for the fire resistance. We're gonna drop our metal for leather on most of our equipment. And then we're gonna cast Pyro Guard to further that. And we're also going to check our defense abilities and make sure we've got fireproof. Yep, we have. Okay. Right, I think we're as ready as we're going to be here. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We weren't close enough to take the full force of that. The dagger is not going to do an awful lot here. So let's see if we have any better luck with the staff. But I think we might be in trouble. Yeah, it's not great. The accuracy is a bit better, but we're in trouble. Okay, I did manage to fireproof ourselves. We might have to try and fight him with Spirit Surge. $27. It's not a lot. It costs a lot of MP, but it's a start. See, he's just going to keep fireballing our ass here. Damn it. Can we... did we have a... water affinity? Can we put that on either the dagger or the staff? Because that's going to help, right? I think that might be how we deal with this situation. We can put it on the staff. Increases the water affinity to 20. Maybe that'll be enough to do a bit of damage here. Oh, it's not great. It has increased it, don't get me wrong, but yeah. It's not going to get us very far, is it? Degenerate you. It might bring its defense rating down a little bit. Oh, that helps. That helps a lot. He's really hard to hit, though. God damn it, I cannot deflect these fucking fireballs. It's just sugar cure bulb. I'm gonna try and do some damage with the staff as if we can. Damn it. The staff chains are so hard, he swings it so fast. This guy's tough. See, you can put the chain out on that lets you reduce his MP on hit, but not only is it hard to chain against him, but it's like it's not even really that helpful for you because the fireball, it's not that bad. If you've got your pyro guard up, the fireball is not a problem. 29 risk. Okay, let's fucking stop that shit. I guess we can't really outrange him. I'm in danger. We might have to take a Vera route. Oh, we just lost our Pyro Guard. How much does Pyro Guard cost? 9. Do we have anything? We got a mana route. We definitely do not want to lose Pyro Guard here. The other thing we could do is put the gain magic points on our chain art. Because if we do land a chain hit, it would restore our MP. But I don't think it's that much of a concern right now. We're going to have to lower this risk. Otherwise, we're never hitting him. Aha! Take that! Oh my god. It was a toughie. He's one of those bosses that will wreck you the first time through. Because downgrading your equipment seems so counterintuitive. But he is only attacking with magic. Agility +3. I don't hate it, but... Oh, so we got Grimoire Flamme, contains Flame Sphere, an Elixir of Queens, and a Mana Tonic. That was hard. Let's put our good gear back on. I think that's everything. We probably don't need the staff out. I'd imagine we're facing goblins or beasts. We'll stick the spear on for the time being. Then we're gonna use that elixir. Oh, that was a bad roll. +1. And then I'm gonna re-up Pyro Guard. I'm gonna fireball myself. Oh, I can't. It's a targeted spell. I have to actually aim it at an enemy. It's not an AoE like the explosion. Oh, there we go. That was our first Phantom boss. I feel like we're progressing here. Do we want to go back and check the alternative routes? Oh, maybe not. So we can always come back later. We don't need to necessarily. This is quite a hard jump to make, though, without the spell that locks the cloud state in place. So maybe we will. Let's go back and just see if we pick up that spell down here. Got a lot of two-handed weapons at the moment. We'll drop a save, and then we'll push through the north side and just see what's up there. Because that moving cloudstone, it is quite a tricky jump, and there is a spell that will lock it in place temporarily, which makes it a lot easier to make because it moves very quickly. And I wonder if this is where we get the spell, because it would make sense. Although it may be the case that we just get it afterwards, so that the game's like, now that you've had to deal with that, here's how you deal with it in future, you know? This is a treasure room, by the looks of it. So maybe I was right. Man, nailing those chains, huh? The spear is one of the easier ones to chain, I feel. The spear and the crossbow I found were generally the easiest. Even the dagger's not too bad. Staffs are the hardest. Staffs are just so hard to chain with. These fucking things can fuck right off. Let's see how he likes the Grimoire Flamme. Oh, this time it is letting me... Oh, it's good. It's real good. Take a load of this, you son of a bitch. 69. Nice. Oh, risk 32. I think that's the highest we've been so far. That's crazy. That is actually wild. No traps. It is locked. So I love the spell aiming system as well, that you have like spheres and cones and shit. I always felt like this would be like ideal for a D&D style magic system. You know, where you can just cast Cone of Cold and it just projects the cone in full 3D, right? It's like, that is a cylindrical target right there. I think there are some spells later that you cast in columns. Well, I think Pirate Guard is a column, right? Yeah. It would lend itself so well to a D&D style system. Chain sleeve. Salamander ring. No, we could have done with that earlier. That's gives us some more fire resistance. Mana breaker, sages, and the grimoire undine raises your weapon's water affinity. That would have helped. Now, if I remember rightly, I don't think you can pyro guard and I don't know why I did that. I don't think you can have like a pyro guard style armor thing and a weapon thing up at the same time. I think it's one or the other. So you're basically choosing defense or offense. Oh, I guess I can't cast it because I don't have enough MP. That was why I couldn't do the fire thing last time. In +3. Pretty nice. Also, how good was that chain sleeve that we found? 9/7 -1, 6/7 -3. It's not great. But as I say, I think a lot of this stuff, when we get to a workshop, we're going to be able to like level this shit up into something good. How much do we need? There we go. Master the spell Frost Fusion. Yeah, I think you can only have one set of equipment modifications active at a given time. So it's mutually exclusive with Pirate Guard. It's mutually exclusive with Prostasia. But we did not get the spell that locks the Cloudstones in place, so we are going to have to go and try and make that jump, which is fine. We might miss a couple of times. It's been a while. But I guess we'll pick up that spell later. But this will be a good lesson in why that spell is useful. And just looting in this game is so satisfying. I don't know why. I don't know what it is about it that tickles me so. But it is so good. Right. So I think you can stack the boxes to give you a higher thing to jump from. But I don't remember if that's of much use or what. But we'll give it a go. Nope. Thought there might have been traps here, but I guess not. Is this just a case of a single box isn't going to get us up there? Surely. So we're going to have to... fucking... I mean, look. We don't need them all for a start. Can we just jump from here? Is this how we do it? There we go. Smart. Oh shit. It's full of goblins. Stop healing, you nerds. Oh, I hit the wall. See, we could drop a big old fireball on these boys, I suppose. I don't know how well it would work. not stun me, you son of a bitch. God, the fucking paralysis guard. Couple of big crits, very nice. As the weapon PP is high, but our DP is probably suffering. Part of the reason why I like to keep temper on the offensive chains is just to lessen the amount of DP you lose. How are we doing DP wise? We've been using these weapons a lot. So the other problem with like doubling them up is that you're going to lose PP a lot more if you're using them a lot more. But actually, we're not doing too bad. Like, we're maintaining it pretty well thanks to the chains. And the PP is high on all of these, except these, which we haven't really used. Really? I know some of these have traps in. Oh, another earthquake. It's been a while. The Fern Sigil. That was what it was for. Quick, bring out your broadsword. Damn it. Ruh-roh. It's an ogre. I think he's a humanoid. Man, I don't remember the trick to this guy. I do not know. I think we degenerate him. I think he's strong. Oh, he's a beast. He is a beast. Yeah, imagine if he'd have been at full strength for that hit. Let's see if we can get a better hit chance with a bit of Prostasia. 32 in the head feels pretty good. We're getting screwed on the chains. Oh, big hit. No chain? No, he's just... Can he just not be chained? None of the chains are hitting. Let's give him a big sunder, because like I feel like we've done a lot of damage here. While our risk is high, that'll deal some good damage. And we can get a heal off. But I think we'll carry on with the sunder here, because this should... If we can't get the chains off, then the sunder's going to do so much more damage. And we can use that high risk to just keep healing ourselves. He's got a lot of hit points. We've done a few hundred here. Oh, it's such a good fucking shot. It's so good. Okay, here we go. Agility +2, that's bad. That was a shit one. Never mind, we've done pretty well up until this point. Elixir of Kings for some strength gain, very nice. And Grimoire Rempart contains Terror Guard, increases the armor's earth affinity. So yeah, a good air-based weapon would have probably been good against him for the very obvious reason of affinities. And we can like, you know, we didn't know he was Earth-based necessarily. We could have probably figured it out, but we do have the Analyze spell, so we can like analyze these fools and figure out what to use against them. I just didn't bother because I figured I could take him. And it turns out I could. We actually came in from that side. We got spun around, if you remember, when we walked into the room because he jumped over our head. Catches me out a lot. The amount of times I've turned back around and walked out the same door I came in when that happens. It turns out you can always remember because the red dot is the door you came in through. But oh ho, what is this? Merlots. I always find it funny that she's called Merlots and she likes wine. Because Merlots are wines. Well. What do you see? You find it strange, no? Unnatural is more the word. That thing you do, it... Look at Hardin. They have formed into 3 groups. They are wounded and increasingly wary of being split apart. They seem less focused than our visitors last night. Soldiers last night were trained elites. These latecomers are mere sellswords. Guildenstern doubtlessly wished to catch us in the Greylands, yet we proved too cunning a quarry. This is a hollow victory. Our losses are greater than the blades, and they've cut our puppet strings and turned them against us. They will soon hold the surface. We are lost. We have sacrificed much, yet it need not be in vain, need it, Hardin? How can they control our servants? How? Not all of them can, only a few. Yet we are the masters, are we not? Have we been betrayed by one of our own? I think not. The Cardinals prepared long for this. 20 years watching, waiting. Think! They struck us just as we were moving on the Duke. They knew our plans, Sydney. Temper, Hardin. You must learn control. We are lost, Sydney, lost! We must leave now or we'll be warming our toes in hell. I said control yourself. I'm telling you, all is well. Trust me, Hardin. All is well. We are friends, you and I. Is that not so, Hardin? Give me your trust, friend. Yes. Friends. Take the Inquisitor with you and go ahead. Oh, and don't be too rough. What will you do? Just going to pay a visit on Guildenstern. Worry not, friend. Use sigils to lock all you can. It will cost our guests valuable time to unbind them. Sydney. If we are friends, do not compel me so. Never again, Sydney. He intends to die. This way. Come. Well, well, well. Descent in the ranks, perhaps. Velos. What have you done, Sydney? What's going on? What is this mystery we find ourselves facing? Save point. I wonder if there's a workshop in this area of the city. I think there isn't, but if there is, we're going to have some real fun doing some crafting. All the crafting nerds, you know what I'm talking about. You either get it or you don't. Rue Bouquet. Which way shall we go? Left? We have a locked door here. Aha! Door is sealed with the rude inverse. That is the area I was talking about last week. Or last session, whatever. That you can't even get to until you finish the game. There be secrets. Let's see what's through here. Also, why are there no guards? I'm getting a bit worried. I'm gonna get my human weapon ready, because if there's enemies here, there'll be human enemies. Ah. I think I might have figured out. Oh my god! He's right there! It's Sydney! We caught him! We can pass through here. What have you found? Ancient Chaldean lettering. It's quite worn and nigh unreadable. Anything useful? I think not. Yet. The carvings are particularly deep in places. They're quite charming. What do they mean? There's more here. And here. Ancient Chaldean. From Mullenkamp's time. Ah, truly. These were written before the birth of Centiochus. A time when sorcerers were common as sellswords. What is it? Cardinal, he will stop the legacy of Mullenkamp, the grimoires, from falling into the wrong hands, will he not? Of course, my love. To cede its power to a fanatic such as Sydney would be madness. I fear he already has the Grand Grimoire. What think you? I do not know. Yet surely we would not be here chatting so amiably if he had. Grand Grimoire, the ultimate codex of sorcery. It is only a book, a covenant, yet it is the prime mover, the machinery of life itself. And if you had that book, Sydney, you wouldn't know what to do with such power. Then pray tell, for what purpose have you been in league with the Duke these many years? Seeks to control men, nay, to control God himself. Oh, please. Warping the minds of men and shepherding the masses has always been your church's domain. You lure sheep with empty miracles and a dead God. Or perhaps you too are a sheep, Samantha. A poor little lamb bleating for your faith as though it were milk of the poppy. Yet mark your savior well, for he is one of the demons you so fear, Samantha. Be silent. Sweet of faith still is the draught called love. Be wary, Samantha. Don't let him get to you. Ah, truly the Cardinal's own hand. Your will is strong, Guildenstern. You are not the only shepherd here, Sydney. Watch your crook, lest it be wrenched from you. It's no use. We must make haste. The fiend! Run, Sydney. Run. You will be ours in the end. The Grand Grimoire. There is sort of Metal Gear vibes to actually Metal Gear. Second floor basement. He has that same sort of just questioning attitude. Wow. That is a door latched from the other side. And that just won't open at all. And there's another door here somewhere. Somewhere high up. It's a mystery. For now. Maybe we'll figure out where that is later. Here's the guards. Now that we've dealt with that little interlude. I just feel like our weapons could use a little bit of an upgrade here. They're not quite hitting as hard as they used to. Oh, we can't carry these. They are too heavy. We need to throw something away, and it's going to be a leather cuirass. We need to find a will chest. There must be a workshop here somewhere then, if we're that full on gear. we've almost got all the defense abilities. I don't think we necessarily need any of those, so let's start picking up some chain abilities. Reduce force MP, add numbness, add poison, add silent. Add silent could be handy. We'll grab that for now. Right, so again, there's a door here we can't access, but we came. Did we come out of it initially when we got to this area? I don't remember. I think basically there's a high thing we can climb into that's round there. We should probably... go this way. Is that a door? No. Cloudstone. This guy's got the Heracles spell. So I think there might be a trap around here somewhere. Maybe not. I mean, that looks like it connects up. Let's just degenerate this fool before he hits us with his powered up form. Damn it. We're going to be trading buffs with this guy for a moment, I think. How about no, you son of a bitch? Interesting that we picked up a bit of water affinity by stabbing him. Right. Are we... Well, is this just all linked up to where we came from? Yes. Okay, let's drop the save. And then... That was... Was that how we entered this area? I think so. We'll drop a save and then we'll head over that cloudstone and see what's on the other side. Got 22% map unlocked. So in theory, we're about a quarter of the way through the game. I wonder if the next big workshop is the keep. I think that's where we're heading. But honestly, I don't remember fully. Ooh, that was close. Oh, I think I know where we are. Is this not the workshop through here? We came this way earlier, but the cloudstone wasn't working. It was where we fought Dwayne and his boys. That should be the workshop, the Magic Hands workshop, or Magic Hammer, whatever it was called. Let's just degenerate this guy and kill him. And then we'll go see if we can make some upgrades to our gear. We're carrying a lot of spare armor that we found. Damn it. I'm getting fire against that one. These guys have some weird affinities. bronze and iron only here. Okay. So let's access the world chest. We'll dump all our leather. And then we'll pull out anything that's bronze or iron and just see what we can do. Do we keep these two? I feel like the dagger was kind of pointless, really. So I feel like we store the dagger. We can work with these, so we'll keep all of those. We'll keep the hilts for a moment, but we'll clear them up when we've finished our session here. We'll keep the shields. We can dump all the leather, because we can't work it here. Do we want to keep the wizard robe just in case we have to fight any phantoms? It is handy, just because it's got really good defense against magic. More than anything else, I think. Definitely keep the salamander ring. Mana breaker's pretty good. I think we'll store the white queen. We'll keep the mana breaker and we'll put that on a potentially on a shield as well. Right, that's what we're storing. And then we are gonna bring out all of our weapons and the spare blade that we have. The iron banded mail. That's it. Right. Oh. Oh my god, just stretching out a bit. I'm all shrimped up. Right. Let's... before I forget, let's repair all of our shit as well, because that will just completely escape my mind if we don't do it now. Blam. Right. Equipment repaired. Let us have a look at our shields first. They're quite an easy one to start with. So I guess the main question here is, do the quad and the pelter make anything interesting? Haygane Targe. That is pretty fucking good. Was that the good quad? Did these not have different stats? Or did we swap the gem on them and that's what changed the stats? Either way, the Haygane Targe looks great. Before we do that, let's just test what the quads make together. Just another quad. Okay. Just in case they upgraded to like something better than a Targe, and then we can upgrade that to Haygane anyway. I think we do that. I think we upgrade one of these then to a Haygane Targe. I'm actually going to do this one because it's got more DP, even though the affinities are lower. And it's got the 15 piercing as well. So we'll do that one with the pelter shield. And we've got a Haygane Targe. And then we'll just test if that, just on the off chance it makes anything with the quad shield. Oh, we can't work Haygane anyway. Okay. That's fine. So we've got a new shield. Right, let's look at the armors. Let's start with the bronze ring mail, iron banded mail. They are similar in qualities. Let's just have a quick look. Hey, you gain chainmail. Holy crap. Okay, what if we do that with the iron that we're wearing, which has the better affinity? Ring mail. Oh, nice. We get to keep the affinity on it. It's huge. It's 15 strength and 14 int. I mean, that's fucking brilliant. So already our armor's better. What else? We have a chain coif, but no other headpieces. We have 2 sets of bronze ring leggings. I don't suppose they make anything together. No. And then we've got various hand pieces. Let's just have a quick look at this chain coif. If we mix it with the banded mail, we get iron greaves. I'm just seeing if we can make a better headpiece, because it's not great as a headpiece. What if we made it with the ring leggings? What does that make? Greaves. Nope. Okay, so we can't do anything with the chain coif. Coif? Is it a coif or is it a coif? Maybe it's a coif. Right. So, bronze knuckles. With a bronze ring sleeve, makes a bronze chain sleeve. That is an upgrade. Straight away. If we do it with ring sleeve, it just makes a chain sleeve. Yeah, okay, so let's do that. Let's do it with the one we're wearing, because it's got better affinities. And then the chain sleeve with the other chain sleeve just makes a chain sleeve. Chain sleeve with a ring sleeve makes a gauntlet. That is a step up. And then a gauntlet with a chain sleeve just remains a gauntlet. Okay. So I think that's as far as we're going to get that for now. But we can also just test whether it makes anything with ring leggings. It goes back to a chain sleeve. Interesting. And with the banded mail, makes a knuckles. Curious. Okay. I think that's all of the armor done. So we now have a gauntlet for our left hand. And the amazing chainmail for our body. Haven't managed to make anything else. Okay. And then I guess just weapons to look at. Not assembly. What do I want? Combine. Blades. What did the two guisarms make together? Is it just another guisarm? Okay. You have to check these things because some things do upgrade when you combine them with themselves. Can the scimitar be upgraded to anything? A lot of these are just downgrading to the Spather. I think the scimitar blade might just be worthless. I think we might just ditch it. Full stop. Next one down is gonna be... Let's see what the Iron Rapier makes with everything else. With a Guisarm, the Saber Mace, which we've already made and is good. But I wonder if there's a way to upgrade it to something else. Interesting. The only thing that really goes with is the thing to make the Saber Mace. Okay, none of that is making anything good. Okay, let's drop the Guisarm. And try. Does the sword and the club do anything? Goblin club bronze. With the thing, battle knife, terrible. Okay. So how about if we make another one of these Saber Maces, can we make anything else out of it? That doesn't change anything. Neither does that. Neither does that. Man, the Saber Mace is just a dead end. Here we go. A Langdebev. The fuck? It is actually worse. So we're not gonna do it. And then the battle knife again. Yeah, I feel like we've dead-ended a lot of those weapon options. I think we'll disassemble them. So the Shandygaff, the Pink Skull, and the Glaive. Let's disassemble those, and then we know they're done with as weapons. Okay. And we've got the Taj. Okay, right. Let's dump all this crap. So, storage. These are our weapons we're keeping. Let's get rid of all the blade parts. Let's get rid of all the hilts. We can start to get rid of some of the duplicate shit ones of those later. But for now, we've got plenty of storage. We can drop the quad shield and keep the wizard robe. We'll drop the bronze chain sleeve, the ring leggings, the iron banded mail. Gems. We can carry lots of gems, so we'll keep them for now. Because gems are a lot more situational. and they're easy to swap out in the field. Like, we don't need a workshop to change gems, so it's worth hanging on to them. You never know when they might come in useful. Nice. Man, it's so satisfying getting back to the workshop and just iterating through all your crap, you know? If you're a hoarder, this game will really tickle your pickle in that respect. It's almost gacha-like, you know, with the combining things into higher level things. I hear something clunking around over here. What the fucker just critted me? Are you kidding? Right. Let us just heal that damage. So I guess the next question is, where are we going? Now we can answer this by looking at what we picked up recently. The Crimson Key, which we still have. Which means there's more doors locked with the Crimson Key somewhere. And we just got to figure out where. Silver key. Is there something in the sanctum? Ah. Okay, are we missing a doorway that we can pass through? That's the exit to the abandoned mines B1. There is an exit there. But we need to find a way through that upper area. Do we do that now? Next to the abandoned mines, and then this one here is the exit to the city walls and to the sanctum. City walls, to the mines, and to the town center. Mines to the city walls. We definitely cleared through all of this section. Got the sigils and went through that. That's locked with the silver key. Then this brought us back out town center. Then sanctum. There was that high room in the sanctum. I don't think that goes anywhere. That's for later, but there's treasure there. There's a latch we haven't never found the thing for. But I think you might come through from the high point in that other room for that. The Advent ground. You'd explore. There was nothing else there. And then that emerged into the town center. Okay, well, let's rotate around and see. Can we get to... Let's make our way back over there and see if we can figure out how to get through St. Dalston and Villeport Way. remember what the next big fight is from this point. This is where it gets a little bit confusing. I'm sure we're heading to the keep. In which case, it might be our first fight against Rosencrantz. Because then we don't meet him again until the Snowfly Forest, which is where we defeat him for good. Very carefully onto the Cloudstone. Right, that's the Mood Inverse door. Is it this way? Damn it. Nice. Be dead and stay dead. Aha! That is an interesting jump. Oh my god. And I think this brings us out where Guildenstern and Samantha were. Damn it. Oh, get critted, son. Another Guisarm. I think we can leave that. I don't think it's going to be much use to us. We're going to abandon the Guisarm. We haven't had much luck upgrading it to anything else beyond the Saber Mace. And we already have a spare one of those and a spare Guisarm anyway, so... The bells! Did you hear the bells again? Oh my god. The Undercity. The music here. Phenomenal. It's so spooky, I love it. Just enjoy it for a moment. So good. Genuinely, I think this is my favourite bit of music in the game. We're going to be fighting undead and evil down here. Which are paired. So we can start to finally work on our evil affinity. Damn it. Oh, really? Why are you such a pain in the ass? That hasn't helped much. What about a degenerate? Nope. I mean, the damage is going up, but the hit percentage is a dog poop. It's not going to get any better. It's only going to go down as my risk increases. But a couple of good hits might be all we need. I think we need to hope we can get a break art to deal with those. That will help a lot. Right, which path to take? I can never remember my way through the Undercity, so let's go. Let's take this branch. I'm trying to remember. Uh-oh. Oh, it's a giant crab! Fuck! Hit its weak point for massive damage, quick! It's actually a terrifying giant crab, though. It's not like a shit giant crab. This is back when giant crabs were good. Piss. Okay, it's gonna hit us with water. So... if we slap Aqua Guard on our defense, and then we only have Earth. Oh, yeah, armor's Earth. We don't want that. I wanted weapons Earth unit, but we don't have it yet. We probably get it after defeating this schnurb. Well, I think let's Prostasia then, and then we'll try and degenerate him. If he hits us with physical, we'll reflect it. If he hits us with water, we'll try and minimize it. Can you be degenerated? I'm not close enough. Can. Nice. Look at them nippers. .96 on his nippers. Damn it. 74 in the mouth. Nope. Go for the nippers. Shit. Damn it. Okay, let's not continue that chain then. What are your legs like? 82 for 20. We'll stick with the nippers. Ow. I was not ready to reflect that at all. Damn it. Oh, Aqua Bubble. Oh, our risk is high. I was too fast. Shit. Well, that hurt a lot. But we're fine. We do have a breaker. We have the Sunder. I was gonna say, if we can land it on the mouth, it would be pretty huge. But I think we can just carry on attacking the nippers here. He seems to be fine for 3 or 4 chains before he starts getting the miss. Another big aqua bubble and we're at 25 risk. I was slightly fast. Shit. It's fine. Damn it. Oh no. I was about to switch to Sunder and just hit him with a big one now that our risk is super high, but we got him. Didn't need to. Giant crab defeated. That's such a good staff roll, isn't it? We're almost at 1,000,000 points. HP +4. It's good, it's not the best, but I prefer the harder stats than HP, but never mind. And there's the spell to increase the weapon's air affinity. Luft Fusion, that's what we wanted to use against him. We will cast that now and drink our elixir so I don't forget. +3. Fine, we'll take it. Up to 280 hit points. Any chests? I don't think there is. Oh. Bum 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 bum. Okay, I'm gonna let the risk go down before we step into the next room, actually thinking about it. Ah, it's a save point. I wonder what was down the other path. Do we backtrack and have a look, or do we press on? That's always the tricky part of any RPG, isn't it? Is like, oh, this is the Sunless Way. Oh my god. Of course we're in the Sunless Way. Okay. Silver key, iron key. Right. Okay, we're gonna be down here for a while, boys. The Sunless Way is a place where you come to a lot, especially when you pick up teleport, because there's a few locked places down here. I think let's go right, and we'll just explore and see if we hit any dead ends. Because I can never remember my way around this place. Ooh. And there's going to be all sorts of baddies down here. Saber Maze. Maybe the evil enemies aren't down here. Maybe they're in the Undercity East instead of Undercity West. Because it's weird we haven't seen one yet. Another wizard robe. We'll pass. Aqua Blast. Wow, that's a surprising find. Do we want a wizard? What did 2 wizard robes make? Did we test this? You know what? I'm gonna take it. I feel like there's a bit of my brain tickling that says it might actually be useful to have more than one of those. Let's cast Aqua Blast on this fool. It looks like it does quite a bit of damage. We'll go for the left arm. Get Aqua Blasted, fool. God damn it. We literally hit the lamppost. I think 63 on the body here is... Damn it. These gas are annoying. I suppose I could Spirit Surge them. I might actually do, because this one is super annoying. Still only like 62. Oh, let's see if this gets you. There we go. Take that. Damn, just die already. Hey. Killed with reflective damage. Suck it. What is this locked with? Iron key. Okay. So let my magic points tick up to about 25. I like to go in with a little bit of magic just in case. You never know what's in here. And if it's a boss, we could be in trouble. Don't worry about that yellow arm we've got. It's fine. Ah, this is an exit. Where does this go? We don't know, obviously, because we haven't been through there. Maybe we backtrack a little then and just check these rooms in case there's treasure. Now that we know that's the extract. The extract, you know what I mean. The exit. Let's go this way. Getting a bit more undead affinity on the old weapon there. All good. This fucking gas can suck my cock and my balls. A Hay-Game ring sleeve? Holy crapola. That's pretty huge. Is it better than the Nooks? It is. And then presumably Gauntlet for Nooks. Yeah, okay. Ooh, big armor upgrade there. Very nice. Light affinity on the weapon as well, very good against undead. Latch on the other side, good to know. Actually, we do have 71 on the arms there. Uh-oh. Oh, in down. Okay. It's like, does that drain my MP? Correct. What with the silver key? Oh, a cure panel though. Interesting. So we've got one more detour to take back there. We will drop a fresh save because this area is kind of dangerous. I know I might seem like I'm blitzing through it, but only because I know it reasonably well. Or did at one point in time. Oh, what a hit. Heavy Mace Breakout Bone Crusher. It's pretty powerful. Look at that. The breakouts, you look at them, the damage is comparable to what you're doing with just swinging the weapon, which I think is why a lot of people are like, oh, breakouts are shit. But they don't increase your risk. So against certain enemies, they can be really good. Or just like when you've done a few chains and your risk is high, you're in like the 20s or the 30s, switch to your breakouts. Stops your risk going up, and the increased risk gives them more chance of critting and doing good damage. Your risk is high, so your heal spells will heal you for more. It's pretty much the best way I find to deal with the trickier enemies in this game. And there are some. Like, we haven't come across some of the real bad dudes yet. But there are some bosses that are tricky. I mean, the Fire Phantom is a tough-ass fucking boss. There's an Earth version of him later, which is a particularly rough one, if I remember rightly. Oh my god. Our chance to hit this guy is insane. Look at this. Skeleton. Weak to bludge, I guess. Makes sense. Hey, Knuckles! We're getting some real lucky drops here. We've already got Hey Knuckles. Okay. I mean, it would be great if we didn't already have them. But they are slightly better than what we've got. Look at the affinities. And physical 14. So although they're the same stat-wise, they are actually a slight upgrade on what we're already rocking. And that's why you want to pay attention to your drops. Hagen throwing knife. I don't think I've ever found that before. I'm not familiar with that one. Hagen throwing knife. It's 18. It's a pretty good dagger. comes with some good base level affinities. I mean, we could make it our phantom, human phantom dagger. I guess we've already got the spear, which is what we should be using for phantoms anyway. Really, I kind of want to merge whatever human weapon we have. I want to merge with the staff or the silver dagger at some point to get a Damascus weapon that's good against human and phantom. That's the dream there. Which is why I'm keeping the dagger and the staff around. But a Hagang throwing knife. It's not as good as the spear, I think. So we'll probably, I think I'm going to dismantle it. Thing is, what we don't want is a dagger against the final boss. That was the mistake I made the last time, and it was hell on earth trying to kill him with a dagger. Any other weapon will be great. But that is an interesting find, and we might be able to build that up into something else. Silver key. Okay. Cool. Well, it was worth a detour to explore. We figured out exactly what everything is locked by, which means when we look at the map, we can see, when we get the iron key, we can see what will and won't open. And we have also got some slight upgrades to our gear there as well. So now we're ready to emerge. Now I am worried that where we emerge may be the entrance to the Snowfly Forest here. I can't remember. No, it can't be. I'm sure we fight Rosencrantz at the keep first, and then in the Snowfly Forest. I'm almost certain that's the case. I mean, I could run away from these guys, but I am farming them for affinities, which is something you should definitely do. Like, I guess if you're like speed running it for the titles or to get the Grand Risk Breaker rank, then by all means charge past these fools. But if you're on your first playthrough, kill everything. Your weapons are only going to get better at killing them the more you use them. As I feel we have demonstrated. And let your wrist tick down before you enter a new room. Very important part of the strat. Okay, there's nothing here. Right. Our first stretch of Undercity completed. So this is the Snowfly Forest. Oh, piss. Snow. No. Snowflies. I don't know who's speaking. Well, will she open for you? Oh, it was Samantha. Nay, the sigil holds it fast. How fare you? It was just a workshop. I think that's Tiga, the black girl. I mean, your men. How many have we lost? Ah, how goes the battle, you mean? The city is ours, dearie, more or less. How many dead? 3, maybe 4 score. We've lost contact with some. We'll know better when the fighting cools. The dead walk in greater numbers as the day wanes. I know. They'll walk beneath the stars when eventide comes. You would fight this battle differently? It is not that. No training could prepare one for this. Lost your nerve, Samantha? War is change. We must follow suit. Control your fear, lest you be controlled in its stead. Romeo. Sydney thought have caught wind of our little foray and summoned their dark brood to repel us. They summon, yet they cannot command. Soon the paling that holds the demons in Leamond will fall. Sydney must be stopped. Indeed, Commander Nisa. Oh, she's Nisa, the other guy's Tiga. We'll meet Tiga and Nisa later. Indeed, Commander Nisa, you have the right idea. Now to action. What ails you, Samantha? What is Sydney thinking? Summoning evil beyond his control. He fills his chalice with poison and savors it like wine. Think not on him, Samantha. Yet what he does defies nature's order. Nature's order? Nature's order, ow! That was him. That wristbreaker has done this. Damn him. How queer. Symptoms resemble those of case 72, was it? Borrowing another's eyes and ears. Clairvoyance, if you will. All people are tuned to a certain rhythm. Some can find a like rhythm and jump on board. You're not a Knight of the Cross. One of Sydney's, then? True seers can join one regardless of their rhythm. But not you. Not yet. My name is Rosencrantz. I'm a risk breaker like yourself. What's this? Grand Steward Lissay has sent me to assist you. We're to be partners. You must know risk breakers always work alone. A change of plans mid-mission is unthinkable. Yet you know nothing, Jon Snow. Naught about Leamond, Mullenkamp, Sydney, nothing at all. And you do? Of course. You're the only one who does not. The VKP and Parliament have known about the dark powers and the dead that walk. They've just kept it secret. Continue. We didn't think you'd go straight to Leamond from the manor, so they sent me to help. I'm better in a scrape than our Inquisitor friend, who admittedly lacks battle experience. Say the VKP knew of the dark powers. Indeed, I was assigned to the investigation. You know that Leamond is a wellspring. What? The power grows in those, like you, whom its dark waters have touched. You may not feel it, or understand it, but it is there, making you something more than mortal. To wit, there is no power without the dark, yet it is not easily tamed. Thus Parliament raised a paling round the cities of man and set the dark out to pasture. Leamond, however, has strong ties to the dark. For this is the dark city of the ancient Chaldean priestess, Mullenkamp. All that was needed is fodder, and they would come to feed. Fodder? No. Yes. The great quake 25 years past stocked the city's larders with corpses. The wandering spirits wail and hunger. Fight for territory wrought from darkness. And you, the Parliament's champion in that battle. Rosencrantz, was it? Your words bear much meaning. Please, my friend, I speak only the truth. Yet you have no evidence. For that, you must search. I will cut you next time we meet. Leave the city before sundown, if you value your life. If you would enter the forest, follow the Snowflies. They gather where the dark runs strongest. The goddamn Snowfly Forest. Well, well, well. Here's what we're gonna do. If you know, you know. If you don't know, then I guess you're about to find out. The Snowfly Forest is a very interesting place where even if you've played this game a few times, you're going to need a map. Because this place does not connect logically. In the previous maps we've gone through so far, one room connects to the next in a logical, ordered fashion, and you can find your way through. That is not the case for the Snowfly Forest. Places lead to different places, and even going, like, if you turn around and go back through the door you came through, you will not end up in the room that you entered from, if that makes sense. Because these places are not connected to each other correctly. It is very weird and very confusing and very difficult to fathom. And we're not going to be able to find our way through. Even with the advice to follow the Snowflies, it's so hard to follow the Snowflies. And we could be lost for hours. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to call a 5-minute break anyway. I'm going to go get a drink. And use the facilities. And then I'll quickly grab a map of the Snowfly Forest to help us get through. And even with the map, we may get lost. Just be aware of that. It's that bad. It really is. But hey ho, it's got to be done. We've got to make our way through the Snowfly Forest. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a bit of a slog. I could have sworn we fought Rosencrantz in here, so my memory is way off. Who did we fight here then? We killed someone here. I'm sure we do. There's a few bosses to get with, but I guess we'll figure it out as we go. So I'm going to disappear. I'll see you guys back here in 5 minutes or so. It may be slightly longer. See you soon. Bye. Okay, I am back. Just give me a second here because I'm still looking for a map. Let me see. Do we have a... Okay. Let me just have a look. What orientation are we facing? South. Okay. Okay, here we go. Right. Let me put this here so I can still see chat. Okay, someone has done a quick route. So hopefully this will work. Head south. What is the name of the place where we are right now? Hold on. Fairy Circle. Yes. So head south to the hunt begins. Oh, the fucking... Hold on. We're not back on. Okay. So as we went in... Come on, Obs, fucking pick up the thing. Has it got it? I think it's got it. So as we went in and disappeared into the Snowfly Forest... let me just adjust the map so I can make sure. There we go. Rosencrantz came back out of the entrance he just walked down. He really went in there. The Snowflies will mark his grave, I fear. Ah, there you are, Rosencrantz. It has been a while, Grissom. You seem well. Where did he go? Through the wood, he says. You will follow him? I must avenge the foul murder of my brother Dwayne. Of course you must. But be wary. Your foe is strong. God is stronger. The dark is stronger, you mean? What is your business here? We had a deal, did we not? Join with Sydney and find the key. Time is short. Very well. But you should know, something is odd with Sydney. Odd, you say? A veritable bestiary of beasties springs up where'er he goes. Nothing he cannot handle. Still. Even the hyena cowers, does he? Don't be the fool, Grissom. Hyenas know caution. These creatures... Sydney's the one summoning them. Well now, Sydney's cup overfloweth, and he calls forth a flood. There's a flood of vermin in this city, true, but it seems Sydney's manning the sluice. Meaning? You're a slow one. Sydney's increasing the flow of dark energies on purpose. Why would he? That is the question. Follow the Snowflies, Grissom. They foregather where the dark runs deepest. Wait! What did he mean? Oh my god. Okay, the hunt begins. Right. See, the temptation is to walk backwards and save, but I don't think it works. If I remember rightly, that's really going to get us lost very quickly. Okay. Continue south. And we should end up in Which Way Home. So many snowflies. Okay, we're in which way home? Good. Everything so far is fine. These, I think, are dragon-type enemies we're about to fight a hell of a lot of. From which way home? Kill both basilisks and go east. And that's map east, which is left. Okay. Turns out they are just beasts, not dragons. Okay. Right. Kill both Ichthyus and then head east. We should end up in the Golden Egg Way. East is definitely that way. This is the Wounded Boar. Yep, okay, good. This should take us to the Golden Egg. And just head east from here. We are in the Golden Egg Way. Excellent. This takes us to Fluttering Hope 1. Take out both basilisks and exit to the south. Where's the other one? There he is. This should be the south, if I've been keeping track. Yep, south to Fluttering Hope, from Fluttering Hope. Right. South from Fluttering Hope. This brings us to Return to the Land, which is the first boss. Right. I don't think we have a... anything to boost our dragon affinity here, but we're gonna... It is this sword anyway. What gems do we have? This has got the Horalis on. We've got a Salamander. The Mana Breaker, not gonna help. Okay. So we're just going to have to fight the Earth Dragon. So we've got... We'll put the... we'll put the Earth defense ability on Terror Guard. That will help. And we have Luft Fusion, which will help as well, right? Or Terror Guard for our armor. Both of those are going to be good, but I think the Luft Fusion might actually help us take him down better, because I think, if I remember rightly, he's a bit hard to hit. Or at least to deal damage to. So we may Luft Fusion when we get in there. But man, people can and do walk around this place for actual hours before even getting to this guy on your first playthrough, because my god, it is awful. The number of places that just double back on themselves or like lead you in circles and stuff. Acid breath coming in. I was slow to reflect it, and that hurt like a motherfucker. Yeah, I think we're gonna want the fucking defensive spell, actually. Because that hurt like hell, and I don't want another one of those. Terror Guard. Yeesh. That almost killed us in a single shot. So much for Luft Fusion. I'm gonna heal again, because if he hits us with another one of those, he could easily kill us. Yeah, and he hits like a truck. I think we might also want to hit him with a degenerate if we can. Oh my god, he's not even in range. Oh my god. 0%, he can't be degenerated. Fuck. Okay. This is bad news bears. This guy is no joke. We failed to analyze him. I don't know if I dare try again. What do we do? Do we sunder? Oh my god, it does so little. We don't have enough MP for any of our big spells. Fuck me. I mean, we can reflect his own damage back at him, which is going to help a little bit. I hate to rely on that, but if we stay close so he does the tail thing against us, let's try and chip away his legs a little bit for all the good it's going to do. Damn it. We've got to be quicker on the draw, reflecting those back. I'm not going to use a heal, I'm going to use a quick cure item. Just because we need to save a bit of MP here so we can throw up Terror Guard again if we need to, which we probably will. Because that acid spell is absolutely no joke. If we can keep kiting these tail attacks, it's fairly easy to reflect. Certainly easier than the acid breath. It just absolutely sucks balls. Do we have anything else that could help here? I don't really think we do. I think we just keep reflecting. I think that's going to be the best way. Kite the physical attacks and reflect them back at him. I'm gonna try a cheeky sunder on his head. Didn't do a lot. Yeah, the reflection is like the only thing that's going to bust through his defense. It's fine. I'd love to know how the pros do it, whether they take the time to build up some air affinity before fighting him. Which I guess is probably doable. I'm just doing chip damage. I don't want to risk any chains. There's no real point doing any chains against him. But every time we hit him, there's a chance of getting that dragon up. Shit, I was too quick on that one. And each point of dragon affinity is not only helpful long term for us, but even short term in this fight, it can make a difference. Gonna go for a cheeky sunder here. Fast again, fuck me. Oh, out of MP. No, we're gonna have to use the cure bulbs. We can't risk the cure roots. Because if he hits us with a fucking acid breath, we're just dead. Not gonna be long till that wears off as well, so we are in trouble here. I'm gonna keep trying to land these hits on his head. Look, that little bit of extra affinity has made a difference here. Our sword is now slightly air-based, and that has shifted the balance of power a little bit. I'm going to capitalize on that. But this is why I wanted the Luft fusion in the first place. Because I figured that would benefit us more. I mean, this close up to him, we could risk it and try and just hit with the Luft fusion. But I just think it's a super big fucking risk in case he does manage to get an acid breath off. We got him. No, we didn't. Fuck me. That was him attacking. I thought that was his death throw. It's fine. I think we've got him now. Now that we've got that little bit of extra air affinity, the break hearts are starting to dish out a bit of damage here. Oh, that's unfortunate. That was really unfortunate. I'm going to risk another one and then a cure bulb. Okay, resistor just wore off. Now, we don't have enough MP to recast that. And I'm gonna gamble on us not needing it. Even though I just said, like, that's crazy. But so far, he hasn't acid breathed. And I think we're too close for him to be able to. I also think we must be almost through his defense by now. Shit. Come on. This guy. daren't risk a long chain. Shit! Oh my god, that hit so hard. This guy is terrifyingly strong. Down to 76% to hit. Our risk is a little high here. But that was a good, solid hit. Oh, we got him. That was it. Oh my god. That was quite tricky. We almost died. Ah. That was a text. I might have to bail soon, boys. Okay. Oh, a respect rank went up. We're Daredevil. We did it. HP +4. We'll take it. It's not terrible. Bronze key. Did we find anywhere locked with the bronze key yet? I can't remember. I think we might have found one door. The Grimoire Harabreeze contains the spell Aero Guard and a Vera potion, which will be very useful in the final fight. We're going to need to stockpile all the Vera items for the final boss, which is why I barely use them. Right, I'm going to keep an ear out for a knock on the door. I don't know exactly when it's going to happen. Within the next half hour, the winds have changed. But I will have to just quickly bail and answer the door and grab this sander off my nephew. The winds have changed. So this is where, if you even have managed to follow the fireflies at this point, and bear in mind, I don't know if you guys could see them, but it's so hard to follow them, and now they've changed directions. So the paths, the paths that led to certain places no longer lead to those places. The actual connections between places have changed, which is why this place is so difficult. The Quake, a sign. Phaedos, Lambkin, answer me for the love of God. Follow the Snowflies, right? Boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. You'll notice that we have no red dot to tell us which side we came in on. We need to exit to the north. Yes, the north. I know that's where we came from. Right. So we go back there, and it will take us to Fluttering Hope, but it will take us to Fluttering Hope 2. Because a lot of people would just naturally carry on the way they were going. This time go east. So east from here is to the right, which will take us to Traces of the Beast. Okay. Damn you, basilisk twat. Right, in this area, Traces of the Beast, head east again. Let's get the MP reduction. Right. This is the yellow wood one. We go east again from here. I think our sword is slightly less effective against these guys now because it gained air affinity fighting that fucking that dragon. But that's actually quite good against the basilisks because they're earth. Right, east again. So if you follow the snowflies are not going this way, which is why it's so confusing. Right, now we are at They Also Feed. Continue heading east. That brings us to the birds and the bees. Solo basilisk, take it out and go east. This is where it gets weird. I know it might just seem like so far, oh, you're just going east all the time. Not quite. So we go east, then we immediately turn around and go back the way we came, I think. The Giving Trees go west, yes. So here we turn around and immediately go back. Nice, that's a big chain. We're going to get these fairy wings because they're pretty handy for certain areas later. Let that wrist tick down, and then we're going to go literally back to where we came from, only we're not going to come back to where we came from. So this should take us to the spirit trees. Then we want to go north, which is to our right. This brings us back to They Also Feed. However, this time we're going to go west. Which I know makes no sense because we've already been through this area. This now takes us to the Yellow Wood again. And this time we go south, which is going to take us to where soft rains fell. Okay. Big crit there. So this is south. Just super confirm we're heading south. Yes. Right. Here we're gonna fight a fire elemental. Not as a boss, just as a normal enemy. So we're gonna need We need to start training up this weapon against phantoms. So I think it's time to use the spear. This could be a tough fight for a moment. But it will give us some good chance to start getting... In fact, can we get Frost Fusion on our weapon to help? There we go. Fuck off. Fuck right off. Stop. I don't have fire guard on. That's annoying. Oh, we cannot chain against this guy. He's chain proof. Right, hold on. I've got to go. I'll be right back. I need to fucking pause this shit. Hold on. Right, BRB. Right. Back. I'm back. I'm alive. Job sorted. Whew. Okay. Right. Let's finish this phantom off, shall we? Oh, you can chain. We landed a successful chain there. I'm gonna get a cheeky heal before he hits me with that fireball. I should have put Pyro Guard on, but fuck it. We'll deal with him. The Love Fusion is helping. And as I say, picking up the Phantom points here is obviously super useful. There he goes. What a tough asshole. Okay. West Sufferings fell. Once you defeat the fire elemental, head south. Which is the way we're going. Okay. Let's just let the wrist tick down. Right, Forest River, okay, first save point, hooray. I think there's a world chest here as well. Kill the basilisk, use the wooden poles, jump over the river, open the chest, use the world chest. We eventually leave by the northeast exit, which is the one on the other side of the river, I think. Yeah, okay. Let us equip our beast sword. Undead across the river. Oh, that must be the northeast exit there. Right, let's... Do we need to use the world chest? I guess let's go see what the loot is over there first. We'll save in case we fall in the river. Then we'll loot those guys, and we'll come back and use the world chest, and then we'll carry on our merry way. But that is the bulk of this section. I think we're about 2/3 of the way through the Snowfly Forest. Man, this place is no joke. The first time I played this game, I was lost in here for literal hours. Like, trying to figure it all out. And especially, like, realizing that sometimes you have to go back on yourself to go forwards. It's a real bitch. Could also use a fairy wing here to help us with the jumping. Let's just take care of this undead that's come close enough to feel my wrath. Lol. What do we have in here? A knuckle guard. A circle shield, chainmail, a sylphid ring, a night killer gem, acolyte's nostrum, and the grimoire agilité, which gives us invigorate. Man, this is some great shit. Oh, there's another exit here. Is this the northeast exit? Oh my god, there's so many exits. I think we ignore the world chest and just carry on. I don't want to get stuck in the Snowfly fucking forest for longer than I have to be. Right, let's use... Although, when do we next get to a chest? Oh, maybe I do. Let's raise our agility and make our way back over there. Well, that's one way to do it. Let's also use the other grimoires while we're here. And let's look at that shield we got. It is much better than our Taj that we made. Holy crap. So that's a good upgrade. Did we pick up anything else there? We got a grip, but we can't really reassemble our weapons here, but that grip could come in really useful. Because I think it might be one that lets you put 2 gems on. Can we test? Yes, 2 gems on a knuckle guard. So we can probably upgrade, is it for daggers and swords? So our big sword We can take the cross guard out and replace it with the knuckle guard, and we can have an extra gem on the sword, which is a pretty big deal. Okay, let's dump some crap in this chest. And then we'll carry on our merry way. Stick the throwing knife away. Put the knuckle guards away. Man, I might. Do you think I'm actually going to remember about those fucking knuckle guards when we get to the workshop? We'll dump some of this spare armor we're carrying. In fact, we'll keep that one and ditch the other one, because our one's probably got slightly better fire resistance because we fought a fire elemental. Oh, we've got iron chainmail to look at. And a sylphid ring, as well as some fun gems. Okay. I don't think the iron chainmail is going to be better than the Hagane chainmail, but we'll have a look. -3. Yeah, so it's just slightly worse, really. But there's always a chance we can build it up into something better. Right, so we have to get over here then, because this is going to be the northeast exit, if memory serves. Right, Forest River. Should lead us to Lamenting to the Moon. This is why it's so good that places are named, like I was saying at the start of this episode. Because it's easy to tell if we're going the right way or not. Right, Lamenting to the Moon. Excellent. So Lamenting to the Moon... We exit to the west. This is definitely west, right? We do not want to fuck this up, or we could end up right back at the start. Okay. Lamenting to the Moon. Takes us to the Wolf's Choice. We continue to the west. Now we turn around and go back the way we came. Nice. Let's just make super sure we're in the right place. I'm looking at the right one. Woodcutter's Run. Go back east. That'll take us back to the Wolf's Choice, and we go east again to get back to Lamenting of the Moon. And then we head east again. Right. East. east. Lamenting to the Moon, part 2. Head east into Howl of the Wolf King and go south. So south. This is going to take us to the Hollow Hills, and we're going to go east. Where are we? Hollow Hills. Go east. This takes us to running with the wolves, which has another fire elemental. And then we head east. Is this east already? Yeah, so we keep going east. How are we doing for Phantom Affinity here after fighting the other one? 2. I mean, it'll rise. It'll rise. We'll cast Frost Fusion again. That will help offset the fact that it's not good against Phantoms. Because the Water Affinity goes a long way to making up for the lack of class affinity, I guess. Damn it. Let's actually get Pyro Guard on as well while I remember. And if we do manage to land the timing, at least it'll reduce the damage a bit. Nice. I landed it that time. Why is my wrist so high already? Did I not let it go down before I entered here? I wonder how well our break art will hit him. We do have Ruination. Doesn't do a huge amount. But our chance to hit is bad. But I don't want to use a fucking Vera route. Can we give you an Aqua Blast? Again, our chance to hit isn't great, but there we go. Oh, so we exit east again here, right? take out and continue to the east. Running with the wolves. This will take us to You Are the Prey. We go east to Silent Hedges. We can probably get the sword back out for now. Don't think there's any more phantoms. Cheeky heal. Gotta be done. Damn it. Those things are annoying as hell. Keep heading east. Should take us to the Silent Hedges. Go east to get to Lamenting to the Moon again. Oh. Right. This time we go north. Should be this way. North. Lament to the Moon. Go north. Should be able to leave through there to the east. This should be back at You Are the Prey. And now we go north to the secret path and then north again to the boss. Oh my god. Right. Right, we are gonna equip. We've been wearing the Rude Necklace for a long time, just because it's. Well, I guess just because we never really looked into anything else. But right now, the Sylphid Ring is what we want to be wearing, basically. So we are going. North? Question mark. From You Are the Prey into the secret path and then north again. Okay. We're almost there. Right, we're gonna fight two enemies. What is... I know one of them is a humanoid. I can't remember what the other one is. So we're probably going to have to figure that out as we go. I don't think... Is it evil? It might be evil. Which would mean we want the mace. We'll get the mace ready just in case. I think it's evil, but I don't remember. We also need to put the change one of our battle abilities for air as well. This is madness. You'll die. I can summon. This is not your sacred right. Magic words. And I say you'll die. Knight of Shadow, from ancient slumber, the bloody glyph carved in flesh. Impossible. Very possible. The weak cannot reign in the dark. There are limits to all things. You have reached yours. The dark is hungry. It is fed. Speaking ill of the dead, are we, Sydney? Knight of Shadow, from ancient slumber, the bloody glyph, carved from flesh, magic words. This feeling, this power, it swells and flows through me. Now, my brother's name, you die. That's right, we're fighting with Sydney. And we're not gonna hit him yet. Thank you, Sydney. We're gonna go for this thing first, if we can get to it. Damn it. Draining my hit points. I need those. He's draining my MP. It's fine. Yeah, it is evil. I was right about that. I don't know what it's weak against. Is it? Could it be weak against light? We don't have the MP to test. Can we analyze you, maybe? Give us some info. Will that analysis... I can't remember if it's meant to show you or whether it puts it in the encyclopedia for you. Fuck, what is it called? Crusader? Something Crusader? I don't think it worked. Oh, that was a 0%. Fuck me. Can we just not analyze him? I don't know what he's weak to. Let's Degenerate him. He's called a Dark Crusader, so surely he's weak to light. And this weapon is already light. Man. We have the agility buff, right? I don't have enough MP. Fuck me. Okay, we'll go for one of the arms. The problem is Grissom is gonna fuck my MP up big time. There's not much we can do about it. We've got to get this thing down first, I think. Oh, yes. Chance to hit is terrible. The risk is too high. We might have to use a Vera item. Good hit, Sydney. $43. Fuck it. We're gonna have to use a Vera route. Otherwise we're not hitting anything here. As much as I hate to use one. I feel like one more good chain on this guy could take him down. Damn it. Come on, go down, you son of a bitch. There we go. Oh, okay. Ooh, sword. Tarnish, Elixir Queens. Right, we need to switch weapons. Because Grissom is a human. And then... do we have, like... I don't know what he's weak to. An arrow guard could probably help, but he hasn't actually cast any magic spells on us yet. I think we have to try and analyze him. %. Man, fuck this guy. Oh shit. Level 2 Thunderburst. Oh my god, I halved it with the arrow guard. Thank fuck for that. Oh my god, the timing on the arrow guard. Oh. My heart. Shit. Do we have enough MP for an arrow guard thing? No, okay. Right, let's try and stab him up as quickly as we can. Our chance to hit is dog shit. Here's a thought. If we swap out heavy shot for gain magic, just temporarily. That's all I needed. Suddenly casting Prostasia, but man, we are gonna aero guard over that straight away. Because I don't want another Thunderburst level 2. So if he's air-based, he's probably weak to Earth. But we don't have an Earth spell, I don't think. No. But breakout affinities as weapon. Damn it. Here comes another Thunderburst. Fast. But even with the armor affinity, look how much damage that did. Right, I'm going to stop that chain because my risk is at 41. We cannot keep it at 41. That is madness. We will cast a heal though. Oh, I just realized something. We got tarnish from that guy. Will this work? It hasn't helped the accuracy. Not much. I mean, a little bit. 80% on the legs is actually not terrible. Right, I'm going to stop that chain because gain magic is no longer helping us here. We want heavy shot back so that we can really capitalize. Oh, he's dead. Father. That's some good blood effects for pixel art, man. You don't see enough of that shit. Reminds me of Vandal Hearts. That's another game we'll have to play at some point. Fucking Konami's Vandal Hearts. Wow, everyone loves FFT, but no one ever talks about Vandal Hearts. HP plus 3, not great. That could have been so much better. We got a Haygane Shillelagh. That could be fun. The Swan Song Amulet, the Grimoire Annulé contains Magic Ward, and the Grimoire Gnome, which has Soil Fusion to raise our Earth Affinity. All of this is good shit. You reek, Risk Breaker. What is that stench? Ah, you met Rosencrantz. He told me Leomond was a wellspring for the dark. What think you? I've been shown a lifetime of oddities in a day. So you believe the dark exists, and you do not believe that which you cannot see. that covers your eyes and you are blind. There is no proof. Am I to believe the great quake was man's doing? Thousands of city folk, their lives sacrificed to make this wellspring? By whom? Parliament? The Cardinal? Why don't you ask? Ask who? The sacrificed. The witnesses. You've impressed me. You truly are a risk breaker. Or a trained assassin. A killer. What nonsense is this? Memories, risk breaker. Memories. So, remember the first memory we saw of our beautiful wife and child being murdered by bandits? What a horrible memory. Stop this. Stop this now. Do not run, Ashley. See with your eyes. Papa, a sip of water. Have some of Papa's wine, Marco. Wait right there, I'll fetch some water. Don't you dare give Marco any wine. Wine is like sweet ambrosia. Really? What? The truth, Ashley. Madness. Foul deception. You doubt what I have shown you? It is your memories that deceive. The VKP has burned sweet lies into your soul. You lie. Lies. An elite member of the Kingsguard loses his wife and child. A tragedy. He becomes a VKP risk-breaker. This is the lie. A memory false as summer snow. You were an assassin and a saboteur in an elite squad. Mistaking them for your target, you murdered an innocent family. For country and justice, you would take any life, without thinking, until you sent that family to their deaths. By the gods, you lie! The VKP saw the opportunity to turn your guilt to patriotic zeal. They twisted your very soul, Ashley. Your despair at losing your family turned to hate for the lawless jackal that killed them. Hate that should be reserved for yourself. You lie! Do I? Are your newfound abilities not proof enough? You believe Leamond responsible? You are remembering the killing arts you learned in a past life. No! What is memory? Men forget that which pains them. Create new memories to please themselves. Lie to themselves, believe their own lies. The VKP may have wielded the brand that burned your soul, but you wanted them to do it. You wanted them to burn your guilt away. What do you want, Sydney? What are you trying to do to me? Truth, Riskbreaker. I just want you to know the truth. I spit on your truth. But you have already begun believing. Am I wrong, Ashley? You have seen demons walk the city streets, heard the cries of the dead and damned. You deny these things? Are they illusions? What did you see through that woman's eyes, Ashley? You think you can see the past? Not see, I hear it. Hear? Wait, Sydney! You want the truth? Then follow me, Ashley Riot. Wow. Oh, it's one of the best moments in this game. I love it so much. That's so satisfying. Let me check if that chest is trapped up there. Oh my god. So you see, now the problem is, can we trust Sydney? Which version of events is true? Did our wife and child get killed by bandits? Did we kill an innocent family? The corpse reviver. Bronze shield. This late in the game is unusual as well. That must be for crafting purposes. Demonia gem. That's going to be useful to help get our evil affinity up. In fact, we might put that on the pole arm. Not the pole arm. What are we using against evil? The mace. Because getting the undead affinity up is quite easy, but getting the evil affinity up is really hard. And just some consumables as well there. Man, what a fucking crazy sequence of events we just found ourselves dealing with. Saber mace currently has the undead power, but we can raise that anyway. So let's swap it for the demonia gem, which brings us up to 19 undead, 11 evil, which is pretty good, I feel. And we can maybe improve the grip on that later and have both on there, which would be really nice. But man, that is wild. Right. I mean, we're not out of the Snowfly Forest just yet, boys. Leave via the north, head north one last time. We got to make sure we go north, because that fight could have turned us around. Let us look at the map here. We are facing north. Okay, off we trot. Man, what a journey. What a goddamn journey. Let us save our game after all that shenanigans. So what do you think? Which is true? Were we the murderer? Were we an innocent man? Sydney lying to us? Is Sydney trying to manipulate us like he manipulates Hardin? Let's not forget he did that. Sydney is not the good guy here. Let us not deceive ourselves. He has kidnapped the Duke's son. He has kidnapped Callow Mellows. We've seen him manipulate Hardin. But is there not that little niggle of doubt just in the back of our mind? Is it too convenient? Our family murdered by bandits? Our zealousness? It certainly seems like it could be. How can we find the truth? Aha! Happy dragons. Bring out your broadsword. Ooh, the air affinity is good against these guys. Okay. pagan short sword. Man, we are racking up stuff here. We need a world chest. We're carrying quite a bit of loot. In fact, we should probably look if there's anything that can be disassembled. Oh, that was a beautiful hit. Already, we've hit a slight problem here if we can't carry this weapon. What we can do is disassemble it, which we'll have to do, and then we can take the components. Right. What are we packing here? Angel Wing. Oh, God, that is strong as fuck. Against evil as well. Oh, wow. Has that got a Demonia gem attached to it? It's gotta have. The Shillelagh is fine. Nothing special. The Corpse Survivor's pretty good. 19 strength. Pagan short sword, also 19 strength. Crap, we've got some amazing shit here. Oh my god. I kind of don't want to disassemble some of this stuff. Let's just see if that sword has an evil gem, and that's why it's so good against evils. Yeah, it has a Demonia gem. But a 26... It's a katana blade with a crossguard. I feel like we disassemble this shit for now and merge it all when we get to the workshop, because it's like we've got our affinities up on this stuff. So realistically, we're not going to be... I mean, we could easily raise the undead again on this, though. We could swap this out for the Angel Wing. And just use that against undead and evils. Because raising the undead affinity is pretty easy. It is physical. And our saber is light, though. That is a big difference. We have raised the light affinity on this thing hugely. And to get this to light, we'd have to go up through 14. Ooh. Options. I'm going to dismantle everything but the Angel Wing, just in case. There's always a world in which we can make use of the Angel Wing in a fight, whereas the other stuff just doesn't have any existing affinities to worry about. And we can do stuff with them when we get to a workshop. Okay. Ah, that is an exit door. Unlatched. Where does that lead? Town Centre West. City Wall South to Town Centre West. Comes out there. So we could, if we wanted to, head to the workshop from here, but I think we carry on. See where this comes out. This sword is so good now. We have really trained this up. Getting the air focus on it has really helped against these enemies. And then if we do have to fight an air dragon with it, you just use the soil fusion spell. In fact, I won't cast it now, but we probably should learn that as well when we get to the workshop. Oh. Thunderwave. And an ability. Raging Ache, that's an interesting one. We'll take it. I probably won't use it, but it is very interesting. We got our second breakout for the sword. This one costs 40 health. But it is air affinity. Overrides the weapon's affinity, and it's always air type. So that can be very, very useful. Oh, big crit. Still took a 3-chain to take him down, though. Runs chainmail. All good. Locked from the other side. And then this is a transition. Locked with the gold key. And another transition here. Where does this go? Wrong button. Let's just see if we can see on the map where it goes. The city walls south. Wait, what? I thought we were in the city walls south. Are we in the keep? Is this the keep? Have we made it to the keep? Is this the keep? But that was where we just came from, right? That was that transition, not this transition. I think the blue transition might lead us out into the keep proper. Yeah, okay. These are special rooms. But if we follow this down... Does this lead to a workshop? Guildenstern. It is true. It is as you say. Some parts were added later, but the original Kildaean letters cover every wall. The walls of Leomond, all carved with these glyphs. What do they mean? These are the spell songs. Leomond is surrounded by sorcery. You'll likely find them on every den and dovecote in the city. This city, it hasn't changed these past 2,000 years. Neither the eroding winds nor the quake have sapped its strength. The dark is strongest towards the center, the great cathedral. I have felt it. The entire city is a circle of magic. Brilliant. A brilliant deduction, my good sir. Top of your class at the academy indeed. What? You knew? Didn't everyone? The city is the circle, the wellspring. And the book? The grand grimoire for which you seek? You're standing in it. Leomond is the grand grimoire. Why did you not tell us? This is betrayal most foul. Why have you done this? Your memory fails you. The dark holds no power over me. Nor do I recall us ever being friends. My friendship with the Duke is fleeting as well. Have you no honor? That I do have. And enough sense to know not to throw my life away for some fool cause. You are naught but a glory... Oh, that's Samantha. You are naught but a glorified sellsword. You disgust me. We live in peaceful, boring times. There's no rank to be had in killing on the fields of war. We must seize opportunity where we find it. Do you not agree, Guildenstern? You were using me too, after all. I'm your opportunity. You know that. You need me. You are a common harlot. You were born a worm and you will die a worm. The Say was right to expel you from the Riskbreakers. Such praise! I am not worthy. Where is the key? Well now. Tell me or I will see you dead. You kill me? I was a Riskbreaker, you know. What is this? Where am I? What is this I see? Yet I am here. Samantha, it is I. Where? Where are you? They are linked. Samantha's rhythm is attuned to his, Guildenstern. Riskbreaker. He is near. He hides. It has passed, then. We join with Tiga. Yes. What we're not going to do is walk towards that save point. What we are going to do is walk into the workshop and save in here. The reason why will become apparent shortly. Bronze, iron, and Hagain is what we can work here. And this is going to be pretty fun. Because we have a lot of shit to play with. Bronze, iron, and Hagain. Let's dip into the world chest. We're going to start by storing anything we can't work with. I'm going to keep the staff around just for now. For reasons. I'll keep the grips on me for a moment as well. I don't think we actually have anything to store here. That's fine. I think we can just bring out all our crap. And start fucking with it all, I guess. I feel like some of this stuff is trash, but we'll see what we can do. Oh crap, we're full. Okay. Okay. So anything we can't build up here, I think we'll trash armor-wise. If we're starting to get to the point where it's becoming unwieldy. Oh man. I've had so many cool revelations today. Right. Let's start with shields, because they're the easiest. Right. Let us begin with... Do 2 circles make anything? No. There's a circle and a targe, makes a pelter, which is worse. Quad with a targe makes a silver circle shield. Interesting. That is a good way of getting the int value up at the cost of one of the strength values. That is fascinating. We can't work with silver for a while. But that is very interesting. Quad with a circle makes a silver tower shield. Oh, and that's really good. Ho ho ho! Now that is something else. That's a quad with a circle. So what about the quad with the targe is what we just did, I think? Makes the silver circle, not as good. And then circle with a targe is the silver pelter, not that good. So the quad with the targe. No. What was the tower shield? The Haygane circle with the quad. That makes a Haygane tower if we do it that way. If we put the quad in first, then we upgrade to silver. I think we do this. I think we do this. Because I think that's a pretty good fucking shield that's going to last us a while. And then these... Is there anything we can do with these? Silver pelter if we go that way. And I guess the other way we'll just make a Haygane pelter. Yeah. So, pointless. Right. Onto the armor. First up, does chainmail and banded mail make anything? Just chainmail. Okay. Chainmail with bronze chainmail would upgrade to Haygane chainmail. If we do it the other way round, is there any difference? Still just Haygane chainmail. Okay. I'm not saying that's not a good choice, but out of interest, What if we cut out the middleman? No real difference there. But if we do the iron first, same. If we do hay gain into bronze, still hay gain, but if we do bronze into hay gain, still hay gain. Interesting. Okay. And we checked bronze into iron, didn't we? Okay. So what about chain into banded? Just stays as chain. Okay. So we're missing some sort of step that will allow us to merge all that shit, I think. In terms of boots, we've got ring leggings and ring leggings. Nothing surprising there. And then the chain sleeve and the gauntlet. We can try working these into the hay gain. Vambrace. Straight upgrade. Ring sleeve into gauntlet. So let's just try gauntlet into ring sleeve. To see if we can up it to silver. Still a vambrace. Okay. Well, that's fine. That's still an upgrade. I'm not going to do it yet. We'll look at what else we've got. But ring sleeve to vambrace. Direct upgrade. Ring sleeve with the knuckles. Goes to chain sleeve. It's not a huge upgrade. Into a bronze chain sleeve would give us a gauntlet. I think the vambrace might have been better. 11 and 8. 12 and 9. Yeah. Going straight up to a vambrace is better. And if we do the knuckles, what do we have? Just knuckles, or just a chain sleeve? It's a much better chain sleeve. I think we do that. No, wait, did we need the chain sleeve for the vambrace? Let's make the vambrace first. Was it the gauntlet for the vambrace? It was the gauntlet. That's fine. Okay. Right, let's make the vambrace, and then I know that that's made. Then we're gonna make the knuckles with chain sleeve to increase to a hay gain chain sleeve. Right. So our fists are done. But the only thing left is the various chainmails. Now, can we improve the leggings by merging them with any of these armors? It looks like legs with armor just makes... Ah, here we go. That's worse, but it did actually make a leg. Okay, interesting. Can we do anything with the helmets? Iron ring mail. Things we need the helmet. It's our only helmet. Okay, interesting combinations, but none of them are really going to help us right now. the next big thing is, can we improve any of our weapons using the cool shit that we found? And this is where it's gonna get funky. Now, the katana is really good, but what is it good against? We were gonna use it for evil, right? But we could use it against anything. It's just because it's got Demonia Gem that it's good. This would increase our broadsword from a 12 to a 25 base. That is disgusting. And I think we're probably going to do it. However, let's not leap ahead of ourselves. That doesn't really help the spear. That doesn't really help either. I think the synergy on making it a sword is just huge. I think we do it. I think we just make our broadsword better. Full stop. The Executioner Blade. Holy fuck. That is wild. We do lose some of our dragon affinity. Getting dragged down from the katana. But we gain some physical. We're gonna do it. Can we do anything with the spear? I mean, that would directly upgrade. I know it's the same as this, but it keeps our affinities with it. So that could be handy just to upgrade the stats. We've also got other shit down here. The saber mace, we don't really have a big mace to merge with, right? And we can't mix the silver and Haygain yet, but I think when we can, I think we can upgrade that to Damascus. What can we do with this Iron Ferengi? Haygain Shamshir with pretty good stats, actually. That could be good. I'm mixing the staff with other shit. What about that throwing knife? Interesting. And the interplay between this shit is just crazy. What? That makes a crossbow. Okay. Okay. Interesting. That upgrades to an 18 Norse sword. Ah. Holy crap. Hear me out. Let's do this. And then can we upgrade our Oh, it keeps it as a spear. What if we put the Corsica in first? I was hoping we could use that to increase our spear, but we've fucked it. We shouldn't have upgraded it. We should have done it with the thing. It's fine. We might find another one. It's cool. Okay. So, what was the other upgrade here? The short sword upgraded with something, right? Is it the Firangi? Yeah, the Shamshir. Okay, I don't think the Shamshir is going to get any better than that for now. Is that pretty much everything we can do here? There's so much stuff. I'm like... Man, we need to trash some of this crappy bronze gear, I think. So I don't think we're going to be able to do anything with it now. Right, let's rebuild our beast and dragon. Do we have... We've only got cross guards on us, but that's fine because these have one gem slot. We should check our grips and see if we've got anything better. Let's also put our armor back on. Right. Are we wearing all of our best shit? Yeah. Okay. And our best shield is the Silver Tower shield. Oh, look at that bad boy. That's amazing. And we're keeping our human, undead evil, and phantom staff. So we just want a good grip for the sword. We'll just check the world chest and see what we've got in there. I don't think the Hagen Wizard's staff is of any use to us right now. I might keep the Shamshir for a moment and just see if there's anything we can do to make it a viable weapon. It's possible. We could maybe replace the Saber Mace, because I think stat-wise that is going to fall behind if we don't replace it with something. So we've got... I need grips for 2 swords. So if we keep 2 cross guards... Short Hilt I don't think is good. No gem slots. Swept Hilt, no gem. Oh, sorry, Short Hilt, no gem slots. Swept Hilt, no gem slots. Cross guards have one. Knuckle guard, 2 gem slots. Right, let's grab these knuckle guards. Do we? What else are we carrying? A pole arm, right? Only 1 gem slot. I was just wondering if we've got anything better. Oh my god. All shrimped up. Oh, my bones. My shoulder blades. My spine. We're nearly done. We're nearly done, honest. And then we're going to go out and touch that save point. Like I promised. Right. We need to build our executioner with a knuckle guard. And this is... What is this for again? This is Beast and Dragon. Alright. Well, for now, we'll give it the Braveheart gem. I don't really want to increase the affinity of anything just yet. So we'll just give it the 1 gem for now, but if we find like a Dragon Heart gem that will increase the dragon affinity, that would be really good. But that is strength 29. Let's give it a name. Let's call it Worm Slicer. How's that sound? You like that? Because this is something you can do. You can name your weapons. The Worm Slicer. And let's just rebuild the Shamshir. I'm not going to give it a name yet because I don't even know if we're going to use it. It has no specific affinities, but it can take 2 gems, which means we could set it for undead and evil and replace our bronze mace. That is what I'm thinking. Since though it's for undead and evil, let's call it Dawnlight. Hello, I'm here to name all your D&D weapons cool names. People who don't name your weapons in D&D, when you get a magic weapon, name that bitch. Right. Which I think means we can probably retire the mace. So now we have the spear, which is still waiting for an upgrade. That's against humans and phantoms. The undead / evil killing saber mace, which it was at 19 and 11 affinity, is going to be replaced by 13 and 20 with the Dawnlight. The attack strength is going up to 27 from 19. And from 7 to 12 int as well. And it's got agility from -4 to 1. This thing is amazing. Look at it. Oh my god. I love it already. We are gonna throw the saber mace in the bin. And then we also have the Worm Slicer. Oh my god. wow. It's had a slight visual upgrade. But wow. We are going to need the spear in our possession, though, for this next bit. But let me disassemble the mace, because that is, unfortunately, the mace is out of here. It had a good run, but it is made of bronze. We haven't been able to upgrade it to anything good, and it has been massively overshadowed by our new Haygane sword, Dawnlight. And that it had a Demonia gem as well, so we get that back. That means it has dropped a grip. The sand face grip. Let me just have a look at my grips. Oh, which is the same as what we've got on the thing, so it's not going to upgrade. It's worth a try. Right. Last time into the world chest. Dump the last of our crap. Oh my god, if you like crafting, I bet you loved that shit. If you didn't like crafting, I'm sorry, but it's part of the game. You're gonna have to accept that it's part of the game. And there's gonna have to be times where we craft up better gear, because we need it to progress. Like, we need to do this. It's not like just because I have a massive crafting boner. We actually do need to make ourselves stronger, because the game is gonna get hard. And not in a sexy way. Like in a us dying a lot way. The final boss is no joke. Like, absolutely no fucking joke. The first time I fought him, it took me a week of real time to actually kill him. And I almost couldn't do it. I literally cried because I was like, I'm never going to be able to finish this amazing game. This boss is too hard. It sucks. But I did it. I persevered. I managed to defeat him. And the relief that I felt and the ending sequence I was rewarded with just made me love it more. I'm just going to walk through this door, guys. Just going to walk through this door and carry on our adventure. I did want to see what Sydney had planned for our little agent here. But now it is time to end the game. Rosencrantz, kill him. Show him your power. Show him how you make the dark kneel. My pleasure. Crick, crack. We meet again, Ashley. I have no idea how long I've waited to measure swords with you. What do you mean? You see, I've known you for a long time. I was the one who set you up as the VKP's own boy. And I have you to thank for my current lack of employ. What? Here, let me jog your memory. We're fighting Rosencrantz, oh my god! Okay, we need to, where's agility? Invigorate. If I remember rightly, this increases our chance to hit. Which is the main thing we're suffering. Oh shit, a break hard. I was too slow. I mean, he is a wrist breaker, so I guess that's to be expected. Oh God, can we tarnish this asshole as well? Shit. Is he immune to tarnish? Yeah, okay. What about degenerate? Oh, you son of a bitch. We're gonna have to rely on our own strength. We can't analyze him. Man, analyze sucks. Do we... I wouldn't even know what affinity to go with is the problem here. I think we're just going to have to deal with the old stabby. And just rely on reflecting a lot of this damage back at him. Because he has got the fucking range. I'm not surprised it's going to be hard to chain. 59, you fucking asshole. I hit the wrong button, I reflected magic. Oh man, our chance to hit is just bollocks, isn't it? Oh, we'll just get in there and fight in the old-fashioned way. Just keep chopping and hacking at him. Don't do this to me. Fuck. Son of a bitch. Oh, and he's healing as well. He's a dirty healer. But our risk is nice and high, so let's see. Let's attempt a ruination, because if we can land a crit with this, not bad. Wasn't fantastic, but honestly, not bad. 44%. Our hit rate is way down. Shit. Oh, he's healing like a nerd. Schnurbing it up. Shit. Damn it. Oh, he's immune to water. Alright, let's get a cheeky heal before he hits us. Oh, he's healing again. Fuck this guy. How many of them has he got? Oh, come on now. Oh, this asshole. Are you absolutely kidding me? Oh, fuck. $28 for a spirit surge, 36 for anything better. Oh my god, he's just gonna heal up to full. Fuck this guy. Just make me wonder if we had him quite low. How many heals has he got? Do we have to kill him in like just one long chain or something? damn it. Stop healing, you schnurr! Are you kidding me? Right. Oh my god, I've got an Elixir of Queens here. And a Grimoire Gnome as well. I was like, do we drop our fucking risk and just try wailing on him? Or do we get some magic and try and magic him? We've only got 5 mana roots and 1 mana tonic, so getting mana back is really hard. God, I wish I knew what it was weak to. I mean, if he's just gonna heal. Then we could disarm. As long as we keep our health up. I think we might have to just chain him. I think we might have to take him back to 1 chain so that he can't heal. I did not realize this guy was such a douche. It's been a while since I fought him. I think if we can get our risk under 25, we can use a Vera route. And then we'll just try for 1 big chain on him. You bitch. There we go. We're gonna hope for 1 big chain. And we're gonna have a quick cure. Right. Son of a bitch. With a 72%. God, I already can't hit him. Like, just that little bit of risk has pushed me up to 65%. And we're just missing every fucking shot. I'm gonna have to let the risk come down and try again. It's the only way. And with no MP, so I'm gonna have to use some items here. It's gonna be a costly fight. This guy is a prick. What cures poison? Fairy chortle. $66. This guy is such a douche. Right. Oh, we don't have any. Fuck me. Don't have enough MP. Fuck this guy. Ah, shit. It's fine. Agility up was not even helping us. It's just when you miss your first shot, what the fuck are you meant to even do, you know? He dodges every fucking shot. He must have a weak spot. Okay. We may have to fight him next week because we've overrun massively here. And this fight is going to go on for fucking ever until I figure out what his actual weak point is, or until we get lucky and land that first hit. Which is kind of annoying, but what are you gonna do? The fact that we can't, like, debuff him is really annoying. And he definitely has infinite cure items, which is kind of bullshit, but hey ho. 58%. I'm only at 5 risk and it's 58%. Shit. Fuck. Thing is, if it's weak to an element, a fusion spell at the start of the fight might do it. I think I got him. Oh my god. Yield. Shame your skill in the killing arts did not go the way of your memory. What killing arts? You really don't remember? I should give the VKP more credit. We were in the same unit, you and I. What unit? You mean in the King's Guard? The King's Guard? More VKP lies, I'm afraid. That summer day. That warm summer day. I was there with you. Well done, Commandant. Both right through the heart. They're just peasants. Their luck ran ill is all. All witnesses to our operations must be dealt with, and is our code. They were wrong to picnic here. You are the hand of justice. We are the hand of justice. It is for the good of the realm. A few sacrifices is nothing. A few sacrifices? You tell me why these people had to die. Why we had to kill them. They were innocents. It is not our charge. Is it not our charge to protect these very souls? What has come over you? You sound the idle-pated preacher. Commandant, what is wrong? Well. The thick plottings. The Wristbreakers may be the wards of the law now, but it was not always so. We were always champions of justice, true, but a justice that served the state alone. We were above the law. We assassinated political enemies of Parliament and sent sharp steel to bloody the civil wars of our neighbours. To the people, we were the knights of law and order. To our enemies, we were the Parliament's hatchetmen. You were a commandant, one of the best. It is only your sense of justice. If only your sense of justice was not so keen. The VKP was not about to lose one of their best without a fight. And you? Myself? I was picked up by the VKP like you. I learned about Leomond when I was sent to spy on Mullenkamp. Then I made some friends. The Cardinal's men, or Mullenkamp. Both. You weren't the only one unhappy with the old killing teams. Threats, burglary, murder, we were no different than common ruffians. They prey on people, we on nations. There were others that tried to forget. Some went mad, others took their own lives. Not I, however. I will use them as they used me. You know them, eh? The privileged, ruling from their satin couches, born with silver spoons in their mouths. Or shrewd moneyers standing on the backs of the poor. But the pawns have seen the game board for what it is. Now there is only one thing left. Leomond? Blades, the VKP, they all want the power it holds. Correct. And dear Sydney holds the only key. I cannot fathom what his intentions are in using you as a vessel for the dark. Regardless, his time is nigh. The Blades will do your dirty work? Those pious fools have been long steeped in filth. I will not yield so easily next we meet. You are a poor loser, Rosencrantz. Say what you will. Lying to ourselves? Believing our own lies? Maybe Sydney was telling the truth. Maybe we are nothing but murdering scum. Wiped our own memory to assuage our guilt. But that does require us to believe Rosencrantz. And Sydney. Both of whom probably can't be trusted as far as we can throw them. Who's to say that their version of events is entirely accurate? Perhaps the truth is not so simple. Maybe we will find out. But not tonight. Next week. Because I need to go eat. I am fucking starving, and this has been a 5.5 hour stream. That's it. I've got to bail. But thanks for joining. That was fantastic. I enjoyed that so much. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for lurking. I will see you in about an hour for some multiplayer with the boys, and Vagrant story will sadly have to wait until next week. See you later. Bye.